Hello, everybody, and welcome. There we go, a little bit louder. Hello, everybody, and welcome to this presentation of the Tufts National Qualifying Meet. I'm Daniel Mahoney, your host. I'll be joined a little bit later by Trevor Russo. For now, some field events have gotten underway here at Ellis Oval. Track events will be beginning later at 3. This will be the last chance for schools from all around New England to hopefully qualify for nationals coming up a little bit later. I've currently got the camera trained in on the women's javelin. So the three competitors for the women's javelin here today are Sophia Slavinsky from Southern Maine, Morgan Dock from Williams, and Leah Dickman from Wheaton. Slavinsky out of Southern Maine is already holding on to the third best throw of the season for D3 with a seed mark of 44.6 meters. So she'll be trying to best that, but already in very good position. Most likely will be qualifying for nationals soon. the men's pole vault, which is also started here. The men's pole vault today includes 5 competitors, including Ben Drummy of Southern Maine, Riley Peterson of Southern Maine, Christopher Koskinen of Conn College, Hunter Farrell of Tufts, and Johnny Robbins of Wheaton. That's at least that's the preliminary roster as we have it. Of course, we don't have the final rosters. Could be some scratches during any events today. We don't really know. But results also, when they are in, should show up at jumbocast.net/live-stats/track. So as results come in, you can be sure to check there as well. Although I don't think there'll be any quite yet. Those will especially be coming in for the track events. The field events usually take a little bit longer for results to come in my experience. But
You're not racing, silly. That's the list, brother. The 100 and the 110 hurdles.
this is Christopher Koskinen lining up and taking his jump now. He has a seat height of 4.5 meters. He nearly cleared that one. Definitely had the height, unfortunately. Bumped into it at the end, but he'll have more chances. I believe, I don't know how many tries they've already taken. It is now about 2:30 according to the schedule. The field events going on right now include javelin, which we were looking at a little bit earlier, men's pole vault, women's long jump, as well as women's and men's shot put. It's a pretty nice day here at in Somerville, Massachusetts, here at Ellis Oval. It's only about 70 or so degrees, which is really nice. Classes was finished up here last week, so all the Tufts student athletes, at least, and probably most student athletes, finished with the semester, looking to end of this season, perhaps some personal best. You never know. We've also got quite a few schools participating from all around the area, including some NESCAC schools, but also plenty of others, including from the NESCAC, Amherst, Bates, Colby, Conn College, Middlebury, Trinity, Tufts, Williams, and Wesleyan. But we've also got some other New England schools, including Babson, Brandeis, Coast Guard, Keene, Plymouth State, RPI, Southern Maine. RPI, that's not even New England, that's in New York. Meanwhile, Hunter Farrell taking a jump now. He's the lone jumbo pole vaulter running today. Doesn't get the plant he likes, though. Ends up bailing. Other teams include Suffolk, UMass, Dartmouth, Wheaton, and WPI. A number of those teams, I believe, are in the NUMAC. Coast Guard is, WPI is, maybe Babson, maybe not. But regardless, lots of schools from the nearby area. Massachusetts, of course, Boston in particular, known for having quite a few universities around the area, although not much by way of D1. The only D1 schools in Massachusetts, I believe, are UMass Amherst, UMass Lowell, and BU and BC. That's my guess. But and Harvard. Good call. Thanks, Trevor. Yeah, Harvard in the Ivy League. But so you've got a lot more schools, and most of them are in the D3. So see a lot of competitors around here from the Massachusetts area, or from the Massachusetts schools at least. It's a little windy up here in the press box. We'll try to keep the wind noise down. We'll see what happens. I have been keeping up with the pole vaults. Might have missed a couple jumps there, but it looks like Hunter Farrell taking another attempt here. This one he definitely gets the height, but unfortunately came down, didn't go forward enough, came down right on the edge of the bar. And that'll be at least his second miss there, so we'll have one more, I believe.
Yeah. It's just not part of the schedule. Have you been getting paid this whole season? No, just today. Just today. That's so good.
Well, it's because like there aren't enough people, so they brought in some like random people.
Oh, did they really?
Yeah, they like convinced Tufts that like since school year is over, like I'm staying. Like that's why I decided to stay, so I could like spend a few days with the seniors, get paid for the week.
Yeah, yeah.
And,
When are you going home?
Tomorrow morning.
Oh wow.
Boy. I know it'd be kind of sad to leave, but at
Yeah.
the same time, it's pretty weird being in the house alone.
Yeah. That is really weird.
Like I like living alone, I've done it before, but it's really weird going in like a house that you're used to having like people.
Yeah, that's so true. Yeah, being in the house is very weird. I don't like it.
Yeah.
Sounds like you're gonna love it. We can at like 2:50, maybe like a little later, announce just like general hoppers along the track, and
So tentatively, let's say 2:53.
53 sounds perfect.
Alright, we are back. Sorry for that technical issue. Just had to adjust the camera a bit so we set up for the first set of track events, which will be starting quite soon. First will be...
Hold on a second, I'm not getting any sound from you. Don't know why that is.
The first event will be the men's 110 meter hurdle prelims. There are more than 8
Shit. We're good. Just keep it close to your face.
The men's 110 meter prelims, which will be starting up soon. The preliminary contestants. I see 11 names here, so there will be an 8-person final. It should be just 2 heats. I'll do my best to get through. Looks like we have a lot of Tufts. Yeah, mostly Tufts. The top seat time is Terrell Lewis, 14:56 out of Plymouth State. It's a very impressive time. As it stands right now, the top 17 will make it to nationals.
Check-in on the infield is now open for the men's and women's 100-meter dash prelims. Check-in is now open on the infield for the men's and women's 100-meter dash prelims.
14:70. So let's see. Lewis is underneath that time, so he's currently, if the season ends today, looking to qualify for that. Also running will be Dimitri Morris of Bridgewater and Nicholas Fiorenza of WPI. Lewis is underneath that time, so he's currently, if the season ends today, looking to qualify for that.
This is Connor Biersch, Michael Kennedy's debut hurdles event here at the Tufts National Qualifier. Let's see how these Tufts Jumbos turn out.
Did I turn you off? I think I turned you. You're still good. Okay, you're on this mic. You're good. I turned off my mic.
Hello? I don't hear myself.
You don't?
No.
Better?
Alright, looks like we are getting set. This first prelim we have
Tight race between some of our top seat times today in the prelims. But it looks like it's going to be comfortably Dimitri Morris of Bridgewater State over Nicholas Fiorenza of WPI, who will be through to the finals later this afternoon.
Alright, I'll be honest. Not really sure what's going on. I believe the two of them, so that was Fiorenza and Morris. I believe they will be running again in 110 finals. But what do I know? A little bit later in the afternoon. That's scheduled for about 3. Let's see, when is the schedule? That's scheduled for 4:10. If you want to put that in your calendar. Let me get my binoculars. Okay, yeah, so I think these are... This will be heat for Terrell Lewis.
this is going to be a duel between Tufts, Willie White, and top seed Terrell
And it
Lewis
will
from
be
Plymouth State.
Willie White as well, running in lane 3.
Willie's coming in with a PR of 15:30, looking to break a freshman record. Going to be Terrell Lewis from Plymouth State comfortably over Willie White. Both of them will make the final later this afternoon.
And the clock is not up, so we
Next
don't
up
have
on the track,
times
the
for that. But
women's
the two of
100
them will be
hurdles prelims.
running the the 110 finals coming up later, as I mentioned earlier, alongside the other two runners, Morris and Fiorenza from the first heats. We'll now switch over to the women's 100 meter hurdles. Let's see how many heats we have for that.
Next up on the track, we have the women's 100 meter hurdle prelims.
I think we again should have
Top
2
seeds
heats.
are Nina Schofield from Wheaton with a time of 15:33. Ellen Shaw, also from Wheaton, with a time of 14:88. And Catherine Jacobs from Babson with a seed time of 14:45. Babson's Catherine Jacobs is currently ranked tied for 15th in the country with a time of 14:45.
For the women's, the top 19 will move on to nationals. Currently, the 19th spot.
Is 14:51.
Hearing it's a 14:51, so coming in with a that doesn't sound right. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong times. Let's see. Yeah, 14:51. All right, so Catherine Jacobs of Babson. Currently, her seat time is in that top 19 already with a 14:45. Ellen Shaw and Nina Schofield, both of Wheaton, 14:88 and 15:33, looking to improve their times and perhaps give them a chance. Also running, at least on our preliminary list, include Christina Spiliakos of Colby, Alia Campbell of Brandeis, Alexis Gauthier of Keene State, Cassie Brink of Colby, Christy Woodside of Colby, Skylar Gauthier of Keene State, Erica McSweeney of Conn College, and Ty Maronish of Wheaton. In this first heat, looks like we have at least 2. We have, let's see, from Conn College, so that'll be Erica McSweeney. It looks like in lane 2. Then in lane 4, that's Keene State, so that'll be one of the Gauthiers. As well as a couple of Wheaton runners. We'll see. I don't have the exact heat rosters. Also, sorry for this camera angle. It's a little bit through the tent, but it's the best we have for you this evening, or this afternoon, I should say. Clock is now set up on the far side, so we'll hopefully get some approximate times as they cross the finish line. Looks like we're about set for the women's 100 meter hurdle preliminaries, heat number 1. And they're off. Very even early. It looks like Colby and Wheaton. Ellie Shaw, that's in lane 6. Oh, wrong button. Looks like we'll pull off the win.
And comfortably, Ellen Shaw for the win of the first heat of the prelims.
think the video may have cut out there for a second. Sorry about that. I think I caught the end though, and those runners will be back for the finals. Should be an 8-person final coming up at about 4:15. And we're on to heat number 2. Looks like in lane 2, it's going to be Babson's Catherine Jacobs. Lane 3, Brandeis. That's Alia Campbell. And then it'll be, or sorry, that's lane 1, isn't it? Yes, that's lanes 1 and 2. Lane 3, the other one of the Gauthiers from Keene State. And I'm guessing, let's see, Wheaton in lane 4 and Colby in lane 5. Again, don't have those exact names. Sorry about that. But it looks like we're about set for this second and final heat for the women's 100-meter hurdle prelims. And they're off.
Keep an eye on Catherine Jacobs in lane
Catherine
1.
Jacobs, of course, the favorite with the top seat tie coming in, and a very nice race from her. She will take the win.
And that looks like Aaliyah Campbell from Brandeis for second. Tufts helpers, please help remove the hurdles from the track for the men's 100-meter prelims.
Alright. And that'll do it for the hurdles, at least for now.
Finalists for the men 110-meter hurdles are as follows: Terrell Lewis of Plymouth State, lane 1. Dimitri Boris, Bridgewater State, 2. Willie White of Tufts in 3, and Nicholas Fiorenza of WPI will be the 4th and final finalist. The times were 14:89 for Lewis, 14:91 for Morris, 15:37 for White, and 15:48 for Fiorenza.
So maybe
The finals will be at 4:10.
So maybe you could hear those times. Those are from the men's prelims announced, as we thought it will be those 4 runners competing again in the finals coming up a little bit later. And it was Terrell Lewis with the top seat time. I believe it was a 14:89. I don't have the paper with me. That's what I thought I heard. Thought I heard. Not sure if results will come up. The website a little bit later. We'll see. Oh, actually, these times. Okay. Looks like I do actually have lane assignments now for some of these events, as we are about to move into the 100-meter prelims, 100-meter dash prelims, starting with the men. This is heat number 1.
Men's 100-meter dash prelims, please check in. Men's. Oh, my bad. Men's 100-meter dash is next up on the track.
Alright, this I believe will be from lane 1 to 6. Looks like. Yeah, okay.
Top seed Robert
Patrick
Allen of
Nero
Trinity with
in
a
lane
seat time
1.
of 10:64
Joseph Harmon
is
in
the only
2.
current nationally qualified
Michael
athlete in the
Kennedy
field.
in 3. Connor
Ranking
Gersh
it
in
at
4.
15th in the
Matthew
country.
Lighton of Bridgewater with a seat time of 10:87 and
The current
5. And
cutoff
Devontae
to
Reed.
tie for 16th
Trinity.
is 10:66. So let's see if these athletes in the prelims
The current cutoff,
or
as you
finals
heard,
can lower these times
10:66.
and
So
finalize their tickets to the national
we'll
championships.
I'm just gonna hop on here real quick. Welcome, everyone, if you're watching.
Hello, Trevor. How's it going?
good. I realized that my gain had been turned up to the maximum, but now it
that's
should be a
why.
more
Okay, yeah.
manageable volume. And excitingly, we've got some very good events here.
And they're off. Oops, sorry about that. This will be
Duel between
Reed in
Denise
lane
Devontae Reed
6.
and Bridgewater State's Matthew Light.
And
Looks like
Light
it's gonna
in
be
lane
Light.
5 looks like he'll
Sub
take it.
11
Oh,
runner.
rip. Sorry
Looks like
about
it's
that.
right over 11 unofficially. With Reed right behind.
So yeah, looks like Lighton took the victory there, but they will be back for the 100 finals.
Robert Allen, currently 15th in the country, will be
As we
highlighting his
head
second
back
heat.
to heat number 2, I believe there's a lot of so I mean the Tufts runners here are filling up lanes, since this mainly is for people looking to improve, perhaps to make nationals, but the main runners will be in
Okay. Yeah, that would be great.
lane 2 will be Terrence Bogan of Trinity, and lane 4 Robert Allen, also Trinity. 10:64 is his seat time. That, if the season ended today, would be good to qualify, I believe.
Yeah, Robert Allen clearly going to be the one to watch in this heat. 10:64.
Michael Kennedy almost loses his sticker, but finds a way.
These are like all of them. You can just like skip to whatever. If you want to do just men or just women for
I believe Robert Allen currently in 8th with 10:64 time. That's from
Alex
a little bit earlier
featured in this 100 meter dash prelim heat after a stellar
in this
performance
season.
capturing the Tufts school record of 21.7.
Got a lot of athletes here. Surprisingly, I'd say. I forget, was O.J. Armstrong a sprinter, or was he more of a 400 guy?
I'm not quite sure, to be honest.
Yeah, of course, O.J. Armstrong contributing on one of our earlier broadcasts. But it's going to all be about Robert Allen here.
Yep, and there's Allen in 4.
And the Rob title between Lemieux and Allen.
Yeah, Lemieux looks like he's going to pull ahead, and we'll see if he can lean it. I believe that was Lemieux.
There, but impressive performance for Alex, who hasn't had many 100 meter dashes this season due to hamstring injury. So those two will.
You know, it's interesting actually. After he just ran, the announcers mentioned a hamstring injury that's kept Lemieux from running. As soon as he finished that race, he grabbed that right hamstring. So hopefully that'll mean that hopefully he's okay. But that's going to be something to watch for in the finals.
Next up on the track, we have the women's 100 meter dash prelims.
As we switch to the women's side, there'll again be 2 heats. There should be,
the women's 100 is
let's see,
Margaret
I
Walker
will
from
pull up
Wheaton, Mass.
the
With a time of
qualifying
12:10.
time real quick. For the women's 100 meter, it will be top 19, then move on. Currently the time is 12:13, at least according to our latest
Margaret
sources.
Walker is currently
So that'll be
17th in
the
the country.
qualifying
Right
time,
under the top 19 cutoff for nationals.
12:10. Margaret Walker is right underneath that cutoff, but a lot of close times here. So in this first heat, we will have in lane 2, Katie Nippert of WPI. In lane 3, Olivia Steiner of Tufts. In lane 4, Catherine Pollock of WPI. In lane 5, Claire O'Connor of Wheaton. Lane 6, Melissa Lindsay of Conn College. And in lane 7, Sade Greenidge of Colby. I've seen, perhaps if you've been watching JumboCast coverage of track meets, you'll recognize some faces. I remember Greenidge from, I guess, just over a week ago now. Had a really nice day at the last meet here. The top seat time of this group will be Melissa Lindsay of Conn College in lane 6, wearing that dark blue with the light blue stripe down the middle. And they're set. Now they're set. And they're off. It will be
Lane 6 for Melissa Lindsay from
Lindsay in lane 6.
I think that's
but it's
Pollock
very
in first right
close.
now, but I think she's going to lose this.
Yep, Lindsay, I think, took that one in lane 6, followed by Sade Greenwich in lane 7. Polly had a very good start there, but the second 50 not quite as strong as the first. But I would imagine all of them will be back. All three of them, at least, will be back for the finals coming up a little bit later.
See if you can hold on to that.
So I believe the queue, right, on the JumboCast.net, that means they've qualified, right?
That'll be once results come in, yeah.
I believe we have results for the 100-meter dash for the men, actually, which it appears that Alex Lemieux did win, in fact, over Robert Allen with a time of 10:83. We had Matthew Lighton with a 11:08.
Yeah, and those 10:83, 10:88 times for Lemieux and Robert Allen, not quite the times needed to qualify. Of course, Allen already has a 10:64 from earlier in the season, but they'll look to improve on that in the finals coming up later. But first, the second heat of the women's 100-meter dash. Prelims will be in lane 3, Margaret Walker of Wheaton. Lane 4, Liza Toll of Middlebury. Lane 5, Devin Hilton of Brandeis. Lane 6, Arden Tanner of WPI. Lane 7, Sabria Merrifield of Colby.
Yeah, the top seed in all the heats going to be Margaret Walker in that lane 3. Definitely, we'll see if she can finish strong.
They come set, and here they go.
Yeah, right now,
Yeah,
Margaret Walker is,
wow.
she is destroying it right now. Bit of a late push from Sabrina Merrifield, but I think that's going to be an easy win there for Margaret Walker.
Unofficially, it looks like a low 12. Not sure if it's going to be PR, but certainly right there, and she'll easily make it into the finals, which we'll announce soon.
Which I believe it's, did you say top 15 or top, I heard top 19.
Yeah,
times.
19 for women, 17 for men's in terms of a national qualifying.
Yeah, so that time is a 12:11 to qualify, I believe. The lowest time in the country right now is, or the 18 time is 12:11. There's 4 people tied for that. So we'll see. Definitely gonna get everyone's best today, as you know, especially after such a difficult season with COVID and all that. You definitely think that they'd want to give it their all. Not that they wouldn't give it their all before, but, you know, extra incentive here.
Yep.
Especially as a lot of these meets have been non-scoring, too, Daniel, this season, which I think is interesting.
Yeah, I mean, they have the scoring for the team one, but this is a particularly, I mean, it's in the title, the national qualifying meet. This is mainly for the individual qualifiers.
All right. I believe that's all we've got there from the 100-meter prelims.
Yeah, the 400 will be coming up next. That'll be men's first, but it'll be a bit of a break. Currently scheduled for 3:35, so that should be in just under 15 minutes from now. We'll go over some results. Maybe you can hear it over the PAA behind us, but the women's long jump results, we've got some field results coming in. Leah Rotti, 5.51, takes the win. Skylar Gauthier of Keene State with a 5.27 meters, improving on her season best. Third, Jen Rotti of Tufts, 5.25 meters. Fourth, Olivia Steiner from Tufts, 5.07, also improving on her season best. And Alexis Gauthier of Keene State with 5 meters flat. As well, let's see. So, yeah, okay, all the finishers from, or almost all the finishers for the women's 100-meter hurdles will be moving on to the final. So that'll be the top time from that was Catherine Jacobs of Babson with a 14:59. Her seed time 14:45, so
Colby,
close to that.
Catherine Pollock,
For the
Doug
women's 100
Young,
dash, the only 4 finishers will all be back for the finals. That's Alex Lemieux, Matthew Lighton,
And
Robert Allen, and
our
Devontae
final
Reed.
finalist,
And then the
Melissa
women's
Lindsay, Connecticut
110,
College,
the qualifiers,
who
it
ran
will be top 8.
12:24 prelims.
Melissa Lindsay with a 12:24 had the top time from the prelims. Also qualifying for the finals include Margaret Walker, Catherine Pollock, Sade Greenidge, Sabria Merrifield, Devin Hiltonen, Katie Nippert, and Arden Tanner.
Hey guys, on the website, the JumboCast.net, what does the big Q mean versus the little Q? Would you have to know?
Means auto qualifier. It doesn't matter, honestly.
Okay.
It means auto qualifier because they won the heat, and then the little Q means they qualified by time.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I mean. Alright, sounds good.
Qualifiers for women's 100-meter hurdle finals. Catherine Jacobs, Babson. Ellen Shaw, Wheaton, Mass. Alaya Campbell,
Yeah, so it looks
Brandeis,
like if we're talking the women
Christina
100-meter
Stoyaco,
dash,
Colby, Nina
Melissa
Scorpio,
Lindsay, the
Wheaton.
closest with a
Riley
12:24. That's
Butler,
still
Keene State.
significantly
Kristen
off
Woodside,
if we're
Colby.
talking about milliseconds here.
Tyra
Yeah, just only
Romish,
shaved more than a tenth of a second
Wheaton.
off. Of course, Margaret Walker with her seat time is sneaking in there right now, but we'll want to perhaps match that or best it to secure her spot. Let's see what other field events are going on. Looks like I'll move over to the men's long jump. That looks to be happening now as we see there's a one jumper. Let's see. That's I think a Williams jumper. I'll just pull up the
Qualifiers
men's
for
long
men's
jump
100-meter dash
list.
finals. Alex Lemieux, Tufts.
So I believe that was Anthony,
Matthew Lighton,
or sorry,
Bridgewater
Anthony Chen
State.
out of Williams.
Robert Allen,
Other
Trinity.
jumpers today
Devontae Reed,
include
Trinity.
Jack Allen of Brandeis, Exodus Barnes of Bridgewater, Carter Rosewell of Tufts, Matthew Mantega of Tufts, Amos Trinidad of Tufts, Edwin Fuentes of UMass Dartmouth, Terrell Lewis of Plymouth State, and Ben Stein of Tufts. As we see a jump there from Jack Allen.
Now, I do think it's a little unfortunate that we're so far away from the hammer throw and the discus, because those are always some of my favorite field events personally. Just, you know, the is that centrifugal force, would you say, Daniel? The force they throw with, where they swing it around?
Sure. Well, from the frame of reference of the object.
I guess so. You know, that makes sense.
See a Tufts jumper making a jump now. I don't remember my physics. I'm making all this up, but centrifugal force is the one that people say, oh well, it's not real, but depends on if you have it doesn't appear in an inertial frame of reference, I think. So you get the centripetal, which is basically just pulling inward. But so of course, as soon as you let go, right, it's basically the force was going out from swing. It's like tangent to the circle you're making, which is why it flies outward. But also I have no idea, because I don't major in physics.
Seems you know better than I. But, you know, long jump, it's all about, oh my goodness, that is a great hang time from the Tufts jumper right there. Not sure exactly what he was able to do there in terms of the jump, but still very good. Of course, we've got 4 Tufts jumpers in the men's long jump. Carter Rosewell, Matthew Mantega, Amos Trinidad, and Ben Stein. The top of those being, of course, Carter Rosewell. They're measuring now. Of course, we are not over there, but it looked to be a pretty good jump to me. long jump for the men, the qualifying distance would be 7.16 meters. So far, no one is seated to mark that. Jack Allen of Brandeis, the closest with a 7:08. Do you know what color that is? The yellow? Or who
where are
that
you
might be?
looking?
Over at the long jump.
Oh, I believe, well, that's a good question.
There are a lot of schools actually with the gold coloring.
Yeah, so
UMass Dartmouth being one of them, so it could be
yeah, so
Edwin
the other
Fuentes.
one, the yellow is Southern Maine, but there aren't any Southern Maine long jump here today, so I believe that is Edwin Fuentes of UMass Dartmouth. If I were betting man, let's see. I have, yeah, he's got a UMass written across shirt there. So yep, that's Fuentes. They should be going in order, so it should be Terrell Lewis up next. Yeah, I see the red of Plymouth. Or wait, no, Plymouth State. They're not in red, are they?
I believe Plymouth State is red. They are the Plymouth State Owls, and their colors are red and white.
Okay, well then, yeah, I think this is
So
Terrell Lewis making the jump now.
Lewis, the 8th seeded in this event. That was a very good jump. Looked like he landed a bit on his feet, though, so hopefully wasn't too painful for the owl jumper.
Unless, oh wait. No, yeah, okay. That's not Terrell Lewis. He just ran the.
This
the
is
hurdles. That was Exondus Barnes of Bridgewater. This will be Anthony Chen out of Williams coming up next. I think we've seen a full rotation now of the long jumpers.
wow, that was some airtime right there, Daniel. I mean, you could just. It's interesting to see the long jump technique in the difference just back to back from seeing Exondus Barnes and Anthony Chen. You know, Exondus Barnes really trying to drive those knees up, while Chen just sort of, he's still driving the knees, but it's more of a forward momentum thing for Chen, I think. And a pretty good jump, of course. Would love to know what the jumps are. This is probably going to be,
This
I
is
believe, Jack Allen of Brandeis. And I don't think he got quite as far as Chen on that jump. So, as the top-seeded man in this event, probably going to look for a bit better. Seed mark of 7.08. Coming up at 3:30 now, we've got women's pole vault and women's high jump.
Also, the 400 meters should be getting underway in the next few minutes. We'll see. I think they're starting on the near side. Yeah, it looks like they're starting to set up the blocks just now. That'll be in about 5 minutes. I'm going to take this opportunity to switch over to a different field event, see if we can see what else going on. I think the...
So I believe hammer throw is the only other field event going on at this point. We could do hammer throw if we
Yeah,
can get a good zoom over there.
Yeah, I'll just swing over to it. I think it's scheduled to be shot put first, but it's possible the hammer already started if the shot put finished. We'll see. There's the cage over in the nearby field. I'll zoom in actually a little bit more. Let's see.
Well, we've still got Tufts jumpers. There's a jump right now from I don't know who has the red shoes on. Potentially it's Ben Stein, just because we haven't seen him.
Yeah, I
Oh,
mean,
yeah.
so just coming up from the hammer throw right there, that looked like to be women's hammer throw, which the competitors are Skylar Barthelmes of WPI, as well as Samantha Camo of Southern Maine. So that was Barthelmes with her throw, her seed mark 50.59 meters. It's incredible. Can't even imagine trying to throw something as heavy as a hammer that far.
Well, it is all about that centrifugal force that we were just talking about. So, really gotta be able to whip those hips around for success. So apologies for a bit of an audio imbalance between my partner and I, working to resolve that. But
our top times are freshman Luke Botsford from Tufts with a time of 48.85, and Colin Cianciolo from Babson with a time of 48.62.
All right, now we're going to move over to the 400-meter dash. We're going to start with the men's. We've got 6 runners here today. I will zoom out to see if I can get the angle right. There they are, starting to set up, not quite yet, but the runners are in lane.
Require a time of 48.33.
All right, in lane 2, Jack Hirsch of Tufts. In lane 3, Cole Bolduc of Suffolk. In lane 4, Colin Cianciolo of Babson. In lane 5, Luke Botsford of Tufts. Lane 6, Jack Davis of Williams. Lane 7, Vincent Avalone of Tufts. The top seeds there of Cianciolo and Botsford with times of 48.62 and 48.85 respectively. They'll have to get about, I think he said, 48.3 something in order to qualify.
Currently checking that now. It is 48.33 is the mark set by Caden Pierce of Wisconsin Lacrosse.
LaCroix?
It's Lacrosse.
Oh, never mind. Sorry.
So it's like lacrosse, but they split the word up. It could be Lacroix.
No. If it was an X, then it would be
popular seltzer brand.
Yeah, lacrosse. There's lots of those Wisconsin schools. Can't keep track of them all.
Yeah.
Whitewater, Oshkosh, other ones probably.
Madison.
Well, that's not a D3 one, but.
Oh yeah. Potentially my new home. So maybe I'll should get more acquainted with the schools in that area.
Fox Valley Tech, for instance.
Are you just saying that off memory?
Yeah, I know someone who went to Fox Valley Tech.
Wow. I've never. What's their mascot?
No idea. I remember their logo. It looks sort of like a frustum. It's a pyramid with the top cut off.
No, now is. Yeah, no, I'm not following you. It's okay though. We'll see if which competitors can follow up or beat their times there. Yeah. I always find it fun to see which runners need blocks and which don't.
Yeah, it looks like most of them will, with the at least right now, with the exception of Cole Bolduc of Suffolk. In lane 3, he's not on the blocks. Can you see it on the? Okay, I think you can.
Yeah, that's Cole Bolduc of Suffolk. Calls coming for Luke Botsford of Tufts, who's the second-seeded runner in this event. Actually, it looks like, Babson's Colin Cianciolo is the top-seeded runner.
Keep an eye on Luke Botsford in lane 5 and Colin Cianciolo in lane 4.
Yeah, so 48.33. None of the runners here are seeded to beat that, but we will see how it goes.
You certainly never know. Let's see, I can't really. There we go.
Set. And they are
There
off
they go.
course 48.33. Now we only have 1 decimal place for
off to a fast start.
our time, but we will do our best to stop it as soon as the first runner crosses the field. And Botsford right now looks like he's pacing them.
Giancarlo will both have to take just under half a second off.
There is Botsford. Currently looks in the lead as he comes around the turn. Cianciolo not far behind in lane 4. The last 100, here they come. Botsford pushing to the end. Let's see what he's got.
I think Giancarlo might have a bit of a kick. We'll see, though.
Botsford could do it.
This is close.
My bad on the.
I've got 47. Not okay. So with my slow reaction times, I've got something like a 47.9. That, you know what? We will have to check back on that. That was really close to qualifying for nationals, Daniel.
Yeah, based on my eyes, I think he did. It looked like a very low 43, so it'll be close. We'll get the results in just a few minutes. Sorry about the camera there. I'm ducking under wires and in and out. But yeah, we'll get those final results in just a few minutes. The women's 400 will be immediately following. We have 8 runners for that. Looks like in lane 1, Amanda Walden of Suffolk. Lane 2, Juliana Kennedy of Trinity. Lane 3, Michelle Louis of Middlebury. Lane 4, Caitlin Bernier of UMass Dartmouth. Lane 5, Lottie Frank of Colby. Lane 6, Kate Kneebone of Trinity. Lane 7, Elizabeth Mader of Wheaton. Lane 8, Kendi Mullen of Trinity.
The qualifying time for this event would be a 56.85, which is currently held by Stevie Lamb and Emily Pomainville of Loras and SUNY Geneseo, respectively.
Oh, SUNY Geneseo, nice. Lots of Wisconsin D3 schools, lots of SUNY D3 schools as well.
Yeah, the UW schools, when you're looking through the team rankings, they're all very... Wow, Luke Botsford with, if I'm checking again...
48-14, that's the time.
That is easily a qualifier. That might be... Wow, Luke Botsford.
That's tied for 12th place, 13th place.
Hitting 13th place in the entire nation for D3. Incredible stuff. Congratulations to Luke Botsford. Yeah, I think you could tell really when it looked like it still said 47 on the clock when he was crossing there. So, incredible stuff, yeah.
Wow, ready for this women's 400 here.
Luke Botsford just paced the entire time. There was no doubt that he was going to win from the outset, but looks like we've got the runners on their marks.
Top seed time here will be Caitlin Bernier of UMass Dartmouth in lane 4, followed by Lottie Frank of Colby in lane 5.
We'll see if the Corsair can get it done here.
That's a good mascot, you think? Corsairs? That's UMass Dartmouth, right?
And the Roth is
It is UMass Dartmouth. And right now you're going to be able to, it'll be pretty easy to spot Bernier as she is wearing the yellow colors of the Corsairs.
These women will be battling to break the
but right now, a bit more of a crowded
field
field than we saw earlier.
So we'll see what they can do so far.
Oh, my
Tight
tripods.
Race. But that
falling a
Suffolk
little bit,
runner doing a great job pulling up on the stagger.
Looks like as they head into the turn,
Sorry,
looks like in lane
UMass
3.
Dartmouth athlete, Caitlin Bernier.
Yeah, Bernier has already caught the pack. Bridged by Colby's Lottie Frank, and I'm not sure who the other runner is.
Tight race, lanes 3, 4, 5.
Very close in the last 100 meters.
Trinity, UMass Dartmouth.
I believe that's
Colby.
Middlebury's
Who's it
Michelle
gonna be? Who
Louis.
wants it more?
Oh, wow, both these runners are just
Looks like
tired. We've got a kick on
Slight
the
lean, UMass Dartmouth. But the Middlebury runner looks like she's got it. That's Michelle Louis. Didn't get a high
Michelle
time,
Louis with a my own
finish.
hand stop time of a 59.3. So we'll see how accurate that is, but that would not be a qualifying time.
Women's 4x100 meter relay is now open on the infield. Checking for women's 4x100 meter relay is now open on the infield. Thank you.
Yeah, you really gotta credit Michelle Louis there. third seeded
Official
in this
results are in
event.
for the men's 400-meter dash. Small field, 6 athletes. 6th place, Vincent Avalon of Tufts in his final race. Racing for Tufts University, 52:05.
Yeah, so also you
Jack
mentioned
Hirsch of
there, I
Tufts,
think it
the
was
junior,
Kennedy Mullen right at the end, really with a kick.
Cole Duke of
Middle lanes of
Suffolk,
Bernier and Frank looked,
51:59.
and Louis as well
Jack
looked
Davis of Williams,
tired at the end, but it was Mullen. Maybe she's
Colin
more of a
Kinkolo
long
Babson,
distance runner.
40:91,
I'm
and
not
Luke
sure.
Botsford of Tufts.
But yeah, just
Big
giving out those
PR,
final times. Of course, we
possible
mentioned Luke
national
Botsford with the
qualifier,
48:14. Second, Colin Giantrolo
Reminder
with
that Luke Botsford won
49:81.
Rookie of the Year, NESCAC Rookie of the Year.
Third place, Williams Jack
Congratulations,
Davis of
Luke Botsford.
51:23. Fourth place, Cole Bullduk of Suffolk, 51:59.
Let's go, Jumbos.
Fifth, Jack Hirsch of Tufts with 51:99. And sixth, Vincent Avaloni of Tufts, 52:05. The women's results are also in. As we saw, it was a close race, but it was Michelle Louis pulling out the win with 59:35 time. Second place, Caitlin Bernier of UMass Dartmouth of 59:48. Kennedy Mullen, as we saw in lane 8, coming in with the time in third place of 59:82, just under the 60-second mark. Fourth place, Lottie Frank with a time of 1 minute, 0.3 seconds. Fifth place, Kate Kneebone with a 1:01 flat. Sixth place, Juliana Kennedy of 1:01.92. And seventh, Amanda Walden of a
Results of the
1:03.50.
women's 400-meter dash. In 7th place, we have Amanda Walden from
They were
Suffolk
just saying
with a
over the
time of
loudspeaker now, Luke Botsford,
1:03.5.
the NESCAC, named the
Juliana
NESCAC
Kennedy
Rookie
from
of the
Trinity with a
Year,
time of
really showing why that
1:01.92.
is.
Kate Nebo from Trinity with a time of
Just watching his
1:01.00.
races this year, he's just been
Lottie
really
Frank from
fantastic
Colby
and
with a time
can
of
do a lot of different events too.
1:00.3.
Has
Kennedy
really
Nebo
rivaled a
from
lot of
Trinity
senior
with a time of
runners
59:82.
that we've seen in
Caitlin
these
Bernier
events.
from UMass Dartmouth
Yeah,
with a
certainly
time of
a lot still to go
59:48. And our
for,
winner, Michelle Louis from Middlebury
him.
with a time of 59:35.
Still got a couple years left
Congratulations.
here at Tufts, and it looks like he'll get a chance. We won't see the final national results until all the times from across the country are finalized. I'm not sure when the deadline is for times, but still a good chance for Luke Botsford there. As we will,
We've got a break until the women's 4x100 meter relay, the next track event.
Yeah, that'll be coming up in about 10 minutes. Let's
So
see. Any
we've
other
got-
field events to look at?
We've got potentially hammer throw. We've still got men's long jump, the women's pole vault, and women's high jump are going on. So
Well, yeah,
we've got a
let's
bit
look
of
at
a
the-
pick.
Let's look at the pole vault real quick. I talked about the men's pole vault briefly. Let's see, we already sort of pointed at the women's pole vault. I will bring up the competitors. Women's pole vault looks like we have 5 competitors. I think. Okay, yeah, they're just warming up still.
So they have not started that event yet, interestingly enough. So right now, I believe, so either they're warming up for women's high jump or they are actually doing women's high jump. And there's always, of course, the events in the cage in the hammer throw. Unfortunately, as it is behind a cage, it is not very easy for us or you, our lovely, lovely viewers, to see. I don't believe actually that they're doing the
women's 4x100 meter relay.
I don't believe they're doing high jump right now. I think they're waiting. So I believe the field events, if I am correct, are a bit behind right now.
I mean,
The
that always
schedule.
happens. Schedules, it's more of a guideline than a rule. It's always tough to say, depending on how many attempts it takes to make some of the earlier jumps, how high, how many competitors actually end up competing. But so we'll get those results, but they do tend to come in more slowly. I'll just go through the competitors for the women's pole vault, which will be coming up soon. Sophia Slavensky with a top seed mark of 3.4 meters out of Southern Maine. We've also got Heidi Leeds of Williams, Leah Granger of Middlebury, Mary Calvert of Colby, and Victoria Toth of Middlebury.
So I think at this point we will go back to men's long jump, which is still going on, and right now, of course, we have, I believe
That's
Wesleyan long jumper.
no, I think that's Barnes again.
You're right. There are no Wesleyan long jumpers. That is Exondus Barnes of the Bridgewater State Owls. Bridgewater University Owls, excuse me.
I think Bridgewater State University, L. All the words.
All right, I've gotten both of them wrong. I apologize to all the Bridgewater State University fans watching. But over now we've got, I believe that is a Tufts jumper up next. So if we're following the order.
Yeah, we just saw a Tufts jumper, so I'm guessing this is Matt Mantega. Let's see if I can get a good look through the binoculars. I think this is Mantega, but I'm not sure. There we go, there it is.
Good strides there to start. And he is going to get the feet down first before the behind. Good jump there for who we believe to be Matthew Mantega. Of course, once again, we'd like to remind you that for the men's long jump, the qualifying distance is a 7:16 set by Jordan Brown of Olivet and Ethan Kassenbaum of George Fox.
Olivet? I don't think I know that one.
I am not sure either where they are. They are from Michigan in the Great Lakes region.
Oh, those Midwestern schools. Classic D3 powerhouses. Not including, some of the Wisconsin schools, as you mentioned, but also St. Thomas, Minnesota, the classic D3 powerhouse. So good that their conference at some point, I think in football at least, the rest of the conference kicked them out because they were too good.
Really? That's
yeah.
That's quite cold, to be
Yeah.
honest here. It looks like actually we might be seeing I think they're just warming up currently, but if we can move the camera over there to the women's 4x100, getting some good practice in.
Yep, they're getting set around all the corners right now. I'll just head over to the starting line. Looks like we have about 4 teams. I'll pull up the roster in just a sec. Oh, there we go.
Yes, so right now I believe we have Edwin Fuentes just making his jump.
But I just turned over to the 4x1.
I know, you can, you stay on the 4x100, and we'll do some radio play-by-play right now.
Eyes on the track for the women's 4x1.
That's Edwin Fuentes. He is going to lean back, stand up,
WPI with
getting a lot of stretches in. He is barreling ahead, takes the jump, and gets about halfway through the pit.
Lane 5, Colby.
I don't know if he's super happy with that result, as he is
in lane 6,
hanging his head and has his hands on his head. So not what Fuentes wanted, it seems.
All right, and we're going through the here are the teams. We got 4 teams for the women's 4x100 meter relay. We've got Wheaton in lane 3, WPI in lane 4, Colby in lane 5, and Middlebury in lane 6. WPI already 4th in the country. They've got a very impressive team there. Colby currently sitting in 13th with their seed time of 47.77. I think it might have been said that top 14 for team events qualify for nationals, but I'm not quite sure for these relays. So very close, and they'll try to top that time here. I'll just go through the individual runners themselves. First out of Wheaton in lane 3. Leading off will be Skylar Wise, followed by Margaret Walker, then Sarah Daddario, and finishing off with Alexandra Case. For WPI, and the first leg will go to Arden Tanner, followed by Janelle Knight, followed by Vivian Evans, and finished off by Katie Nippert. Colby will have Christina Speliakos, Sabria Merrifield, Katie Marie Roy, and Sade Greenidge. And Middlebury in lane 6 will have Liza Toll starting for them, followed by Eva Caden, Jackie Topping, and Joelle Verzi.
So if we're talking the 4x1 relay for the women's, the qualifying time is a 47:89, set by both Elmhurst and the Loras B team.
So yeah, that's what I think it's actually not as many teams qualify for these relays.
You know what's interesting, Daniel, is that Loras actually has 3 times within the top 25. They have their A team had a 46.87, their B team a 47.89, and a C team with a 48.02, which that's pretty dominant, you have to say. All right, looks like we're gonna have the women's 4x100 up very soon here. We'll get the clock set. Right now, of course, just going through these heats again.
That was Matt Mantega from
This is
Tufts with an
Wheaton's
impressive
A team
long jump.
in lane 3, WPI's A team in lane 4, Colby's A team in lane 5, and Middlebury's A team in lane 6.
Yep, and they're off.
That's the start of the women's 4x1.
4x1. Looks like pretty even to start, but
Going ahead rather quickly, Arden Tanner from WPI.
Arden Tanner, the
Fast
first
start.
leg WPI. Looks like first set of handoffs
Lead
go
handoffs.
cleanly.
WPI still
Colby
leading.
right behind WPI at the moment.
Yeah, they might even be ahead. I think that's Sabria Merrifield
Oh,
with the handoff there.
a terrible handoff by WPI there. One of the person handing off just fell down, and that's pretty disastrous for them.
So we head to the anchor legs. Shade Greenidge trying to finish it off for Colby.
That's Colby and WPI.
I think that she's going to get this. I don't think there's much left here for
From Colby,
WPI.
going ahead in the last 100 meters.
And if my unofficial time stoppage is right, that's a
Seem to be
40.
in the 47s, maybe
47.8
unofficially. We'll have to wait for
or
the time
something
on
like
one.
that, which would probably miss the qualification by a little bit.
Well, they're, let's see.
Of course, 47.89, that actually could be a qualifying time for the Colby A team. A great performance.
I think
down the
Colby
stretch.
has already had a better time. Their seat time was a 47.77.
Oh, yes.
So,
Colby actually is a qualified team.
well,
So good
no-
for
well, yeah.
good for catching that.
If the season ended today, which maybe it does. Who knows? But yeah, so we'll be waiting for.
We'll see if they can improve on that.
Yep.
I don't believe any of the other teams. Actually, WPI, they're probably should have looked at this before the race, but WPI is actually seated 4th.
Yeah, they're 4th in the nation. I actually mentioned that right
All
as
right.
as we started.
That's good commentary, Daniel.
Our next event on the track will be the men's 110-meter hurdle finals.
Working me right now.
at
Just as
4:10.
yeah, but that's
the
unfortunate for
men's 110-meter
WPI
hurdle
there. That
finals at 4:10.
it looked like
And the women's shortly after at 4:15.
I think that was if that's the third
Women's
handoff.
100-meter hurdle
I
finals.
Good.
believe
will
that
be at
was the
4:15.
handoff between Knight. Knight was a little bit too on Evans' feet, and she ended up tripping over. She tripped on Evans, which clearly slowed Evans down. You got to hand it to Katie Nippert for being able to make that up.
Women's 4x100-meter relay.
Yep, we've got the results now. Daniel,
In
why don't
fourth
you
place,
hit
Middlebury
him with
a
us?
time of 50.
I don't have them on mine.
In
Oh,
third
okay.
place,
So I'll bring it. So
Wheaton
we've
with
got
time
a
of
47.40 for Colby,
Second place,
47.72
WPI with a time of 47.72.
for WPI, which considering the mishap earlier is a really
And
good
in
time for
first
them.
place,
48.32 for Wheaton,
47.40.
and 50.49 for Middlebury.
Congratulations.
Colby
that puts
is
you sixth in the
absolutely
nation.
ecstatic hearing that that's
Congratulations,
Yeah, Colby.
sixth in the nation for that time.
Yeah,
Wow.
improved their seat time by about 0.4 seconds as you. You see them celebrating there. But yeah, very well done by the 4 runners there from Colby. They'll be pretty much set for the national appearance.
So we're actually going to get at 4:10, the men's 110 meter hurdles finals. That is the next event. We're not going to get actually, I don't believe we have a 4x100 at all for the men's today. So
Yeah,
you won't be
men's.
seeing that.
This has actually been, I think, a case of past couple meets we've had. They also don't have a men's
Stephanie
4x4
Mataz,
relay,
your hurdles
so.
are backwards. Stephanie Mataz, your hurdles are backwards. Please turn them around.
A bit of a hilarious mishap here at Ellis as the hurdles were facing the wrong way, which, that's pretty funny. So hopefully they can get those turned around. Seems as they're doing that right now. Yeah. I would imagine that would be pretty painful if you were to jump over a turned around hurdle from that side,
that
right?
would,
Because you then you're getting rejected just right in the torso. Not a good thing to think about or do.
Yep. So these the hurdles will be the finals. We saw the heats earlier on the men's side. So we'll just have.
As a reminder, Terrell Lewis of Plymouth State is currently qualified in a 3-way tie for 12th place
actually
in
the
the D3
results aren't
national
up.
rankings at 14:56.
So while we've got
Seeking to
10
improve
minutes,
his
we
PR
should go look at some
solidify his
field
spot in the
events
national
here.
rankings, or if
Right
any
now,
of the other athletes can join him.
So far, I believe the women's high jump or neither the women's high jump nor the women's pole vault have
Pole vault
started
looks
yet.
like they are starting
Oh,
now.
okay.
The true bar is up. They're done warming up. I can peel over to that real quick.
Yeah. While we do that, I'm actually going to eat some lunch because
All right.
it is 4 o'clock.
Is it already? That is
It is.
unfortunate.
You know what they say, Daniel? It's 4 o'clock somewhere.
Well, yeah.
And apparently that somewhere is right here in the Eastern Coast time zone. If you can't tell that I need to eat, that last sentence I just said should probably clue it in.
All right, yeah. Well, I'll go through some field events while you're off, but yeah, sounds good. So as we were looking at the women's pole vault, we just saw a jump there and a clearance by a Williams pole vaulter. That's Heidi Leeds. Seat time at 3.26 meters. I think this is some of
Results for men's pole
the
vault.
early
In fourth place from Conn College,
early
Christopher
heights, so
Bustian with a
the
height
top
of
seeds
426.
should clear these
Johnny
fairly
Robbins
easily.
from Wheaton tied for second with
Let's
a height
see
of
if we have some more
441.
results.
Riley Peterson.
Women's
Also
javelin
tied for
results
second
are in.
with a
Sophia
height of
Slavinsky with a
441. And in
43.04
first place from Southern
with the
Maine,
win
Ben
out of
Drummond
Southern
with a height of
Maine. In
520.
second, Morgan Dock of Williams with a 35.89. In third, Leah Dickman of Wheaton at 33.25. Again, that's women's javelin. Men's javelin, I don't think it's taking place. Men's hammer throw. The win went to
Women's
Andrew
triple jump, please
Swallow
report
for
for
UMass
check-in.
Dartmouth
Women's
with a
triple
distance
jump,
of
please report for for
44.84.
check-in.
And second, Sam Maxwell with a distance of Middlebury of 40.11, 40.11. For the women's
Ben
hammer
Drummond,
throw,
our winner for
the
pole vault
winner
with a
out of
PR
WPI,
520, is
Skylar
actually now ranked
Barthelmess,
second in the nation.
51.28.
Congratulations, Ben Drummond from Southern Maine.
Second, Samantha Camo of Southern Maine of 41.26 meters. Women's long jump I already mentioned. Men's long jump still going on. Men's shot put. The win went to Ethan Wilkie of the 14.04 out of Trinity. Second, Andrew Swallow of UMass Dartmouth with a 13.98 meter distance. Women's shot put. I don't think there's any women's shot put today. Women's pole vault still going on. Men's pole vault. First place, Ben Drummy of Southern Maine with a height of 5.2 meters. Second, Riley Peterson of Southern Maine, 4.41. Tied for second also, Johnny Robbins with a 4.41. And fourth, Christopher Koskinen with a 4.26. And it was third, Ben Drummy, yeah, it was...
Results from women's high jump. In second place with a height of 1.61 meters, we have Gabriella Grattan. And in first place, we have Sharday Johnson from Colby with a height of 1.66 meters. Johnson is currently ranked first in the nation in high jump.
Women's high jump results, Sharday Johnson of Colby at the height of 1.66 with the win. Gabriella Grattan in second of Trinity with 1.61. Johnson with her C10 of 1.74, apparently, I've been told, is the top in the nation, so very well done for her. And then we're still waiting for discus and triple jump events have not yet happened. Discus will be coming up, I believe, after the hammer throw. From my eyes, looks like the men's hammer throw is still going on. Discus will be over there in the cage after that. And the triple jump will be on the long jump, on the jumping lane. So that'll be after the men's long jump is completed. In the meantime, the next field event, the next track event, the 110 meter hurdles finals will be coming up. Let's see. It should be coming up in just a few minutes, 5 minutes or so. But I'm still in the pole vault, so let's go back to the women's pole vault. There's a clearance there. Looks like a Trinity. Let's see. Oh no, sorry. That is Slavensky out of Southern Maine making that jump there. She's the top seed mark. She's also already won the javelin, I believe. Let's see. Let's pull up. Current the 19 mark for the women's pole vault is a 3.67, at least as I see it, for top 19. Top seed time of our competitors is Slavensky with 3.4. It looks like they're adjusting the height as they're moving up to the next height now.
looks like the men's hammer throw is also going on right now.
You can't really see it, maybe a little bit in the background of your shot. Let's see. You can see them measuring in the background of your shot at least. But the competitors there are John Rex out of Bates, Michael Balestra of Suffolk, Andrew Swallow of UMass Dartmouth, and Sam Maxwell of Middlebury. And we will be heading over to the men's 110-meter hurdles. I will swing over there real quick as we're about to get underway. Let's see. I don't have the lane assignments for this finals. Looks like we have 4 runners. Let's see. I believe this will be Terrell Lewis of Plymouth State. Lane 5. As they're off.
And they're off. Battle between Lewis, Morris, White, Fiorenza. See if they can get a national qualifier. White pulls up. Looks like that's Terrell Lewis. Plymouth State pulling ahead. Keep an eye on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. 14 low to mid. We'll see if that breaks his previous seat time of 14:56. He's got a great shot.
That was Terrell Lewis with the win there in lane. Sorry, that was actually lane 4 for Lewis.
Small but elite field.
Also completed Dimitri Morris of Bridgewater in lane 5 and Nicholas Fiorenzo of WPI in lane 6. The lone Tufts runner ended up pulling up after just 2 hurdles, it looked like. But we'll check on the times. Seat time for Lewis was a 14:56.
Toss helpers, please help lower the hurdles to women's height.
And it looks like so top 17 for men's would make it. Lewis already qualifying right now. He has currently 9th or tied for 9th on the nation for D3, but he's looking to improve on that here. We'll get the times in just a second as we get set for the women's 100-meter hurdle. Actually lost Lewis in my frame briefly towards the end there. He was too fast even for the camera. But as you get set up, the 110 hurdle, or sorry, 100 hurdle finals for the women's.
Catherine Jacobs with a time of 14:45. Just on the cusp of qualifying for nationals. Reminder that the cutoff time is 15:51 for top 19.
So the runners, at least the qualifiers for this women's 100-meter hurdle final include Catherine Jacobs of Babson, Ellen Shaw of Wheaton, Alia Campbell of Brandeis, Christina Spiliakos of Colby, Nina Schofield of Wheaton, Skylar Gauthier of Keene State, Christy Woodside of Colby, and Taima Ronish of Wheaton. According what I've heard is that the qualifying time as it stands right now is a 14:51. Catherine Jacobs with her seed time coming into this meet, 14:45 is qualified. The only one from this set of racers currently qualified. Let's see. That'll be Jacobs in lane 4. Looks like, yeah, it should be. I don't see anyone in lane 1 right now. Let's see. That'll be Woodside in lane 2. I think Campbell in lane 3. Brandeis, Catherine Jacobs in lane 4. Ellen Shaw in lane 5. Those would be the favorites. Speliakos in lane 6. And that'll be Skylar Gauthier in lane 7 out of Keene State. So we've got 6 runners here for the women's 100 hurdle final. As the hurdles are just about set, getting re-heighted to the women's height.
Just want to welcome myself back to the stream, Daniel.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I guess I should have waited for you to do that. But thank you for manning the ship solo there, Daniel. But
Sure. Maybe I'll get some lunch sometime.
did you bring lunch?
No.
Oh,
But
sorry.
that's all right. Who needs it?
I would think that you'd need it, but
Nah. I'm
All
not
right.
the one running.
that's true. I feel like that's always a delicate balance, you know, keeping your energy up throughout these meets.
Yeah, these are some long meets.
100-meter hurdle final.
Should be ending around 8 p.m. Yeah, so I'm not sure if I'll be able to stick around for all of that, but we'll see. As the hurdlers are on their marks, getting ready now. Again, it'll be Jacobs in lane 4 and Shaw in lane 5 will be the favorites in this one. And there they go. Jacobs already to an early lead after just 2 or 3 hurdles.
Fast. Followed by Wheaton, I believe that's Ellen Shaw. 14 low.
I got a 14-2 by my
We'll have to
unofficial
wait and
count
see
here.
what those times are.
I think generally we underestimate by a little bit, but yeah, just, you know, reaction time, lag, whatever, from, you know, when we try to click and when the clock starts. But yeah, so looks like a pretty good time there, but it was Jacobs
Next events
looked
on
to
the
come
track
out on
will
top.
be
We'll
the
see
men's and
the
women's
official
100
times.
meter dash
Well,
final.
Jacobs
a little
would
bit later.
need lower than a
Men's finals will be at
14:45 to
4:30.
improve.
Women's
Right.
finals will be at
There's a chance that she
4:35.
got there.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. It was close. We'll see. For whatever reason, the men's hurdle doesn't show up for me on this results webpage. Oh no, okay, I have them now. Okay, so for the men's results, I'll just move this over real quick. All right, men's results for the finals in the 110-meter hurdles. Terrell Lewis did pick up the win with the
14:20.
14:20.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have those results.
Okay, it's
Never
a
mind, I lied.
14:20
Rip.
for him, which would. Oh my God! If that's correct, Daniel, that puts Terrell Lewis at 3rd in the nation.
Wow.
Holy crap! So Terrell Lewis of Plymouth State, with beating his seed time by almost a full second there, is going to put himself at 3rd in the entire country for D3. So. Yeah, Terrell Lewis defeating the other competitors by almost a full minute, Daniel.
Minute?
Terrell Lewis
A
from
full
Plymouth
minute.
State ran a time of 14:20, the 110-meter hurdles, to capture a position of 3rd in the country. Congratulations.
Yeah, so I don't see the men's results, but I had the women's ones real quick. So it was Catherine Jacobs who pulled off.
We got a Plymouth State guy walking by. That might be him. I think that's him. Yeah, that's him. Get the camera. That's him. Yeah. There we go. Walking away with his bag, pretty satisfied with himself. Going to get some laudits from his team over on the bench, but great stuff to him, qualifying
Women's discus, please report
easily.
to the event area.
Yeah, all right. So sorry, real
The event will
quick,
begin in
back
10
to
minutes.
the women's
discus,
hurdle
your event
results.
will begin in 10
It was
minutes.
Catherine Jacobs with the win with a 14:58, not better than her seed time though, of 14:45. Second, Ellen Shaw with a 15:02. Third, Alia Campbell with a 15:07. Fourth, Christina Spliakos with a 15.2. Nina Schofield 15:54, and Skylar Gauthier 15:68. And I believe it will be the 100 meters coming up next. 100-meter finals, that is. We saw the prelims just a bit earlier. I think there'll be only 4 runners for the men's, and then up to 8 for the women. Not quite sure.
Yeah, so 100-meter times, if we're going to that. The qualifying for, I believe they're doing men's first at 4:30, so that's in about 10 minutes or so. And the qualifying team time would need to be a 10:65. And so far today in the prelims, we saw the best time we saw was a 10:83 from Alex Lemieux. So would need to do significantly better than that. You know, I guess it's interesting to put that in perspective. Did you see the video of DK Metcalf running the 100-meter?
I might have. I don't remember.
Yeah, so he ran a 10:3,
Oh my
which,
God.
you know,
Results for men's hammer throw.
which is
In
still
second
pretty,
place,
you know,
Sam Maxwell
when
from
you're
Middlebury
talking
with
about
a
the
distance
100-meter,
of
really
40.11 meters. Andrew
these
Saul
fractions
came
of seconds
first
make
from
so
UMass
much of a
Dartmouth
difference.
Yeah.
with a
You know, like a
distance of
10:1 is
44.84.
miles better than a 10:3, and then 10:3 better than a 10:8. But, you know, all these people very fast, for sure.
Yeah, and just heard results from men's hammer throw. Did I announce these already? I think I did. Andrew Swallow with the win, followed by Sam Maxwell in second. Let's see. I'm back on the women's pole vault right now, since it's the best I can see. There's a jump from Heidi Leeds, didn't quite clear there. I also see the
Results
triple
from
jump
women's hammer throw.
is getting ready.
Second place,
Doesn't
Samantha
look like
Lemieux
they're
with a distance
they're
of
just setting up.
41.26.
So the
That
triple
looks like
jump, or
we
sorry,
are.
the long jump
Congratulations.
finished.
And in first
So the
place,
triple jump will be coming up next there.
Skylar
Looks like the
Barkov
high
with a final
high
distance
jump,
of 51.28.
from best I can tell,
26th in the nation.
is going on as well.
Congratulations.
But I don't quite have those. I don't know. They might also be warming up over there. If both the hammer throws are done, then that should mean that the discus will be starting soon in the cage. Alright, so there's actually another hammer throw competitor that we missed. Let's see. Michael Balestra of Suffolk was ended up winning it, in fact, with a 48.5 meters distance for Michael Balestra, picking up the win. Second was Andrew Swallow, followed by Sam Maxwell in third.
Update to men's hammer throw. First place is actually Michael Balestra from Suffolk with a distance of 48.50. Congratulations.
Oh, we see Slovensky there looking to make it her vault. Ends up bailing though before planting, so she'll take a rerun. That's Sofia Slovensky out of Southern Maine. Slovensky now looks about right to take her attempt here. She's the top seed, so I would expect her to clear it.
Wow.
And she does. Very clean, right over the top of that bar.
That was some incredible back bend by Slovensky there. You could see her graze the top, but she had so much forward momentum going there that it didn't end up mattering. Excellent stuff to her. I think we have a Middlebury jumper now. I'm not sure whether that is Victoria Toth or Leah Granger. But Granger, the top higher seeded of the two. Local time of 4:24 now is Middlebury competitor. Don't think she's going to clear this. Yeah, did not get enough height, and I don't think she got enough speed either. Reminder, the next event is going to be in 5 minutes at 4:30, men's 100-meter dash finals. Heidi leads now from Williams. On to attempt this vault.
Yeah, she actually, I think she had enough height at one point, but couldn't quite clear it all the way. A little bit too far up and not enough forward. I don't know the height, but just based on the seed times, looks like Slovensky was quite close to the bar on her last jump, and she had the best seed mark by about 0.15 meters, so pretty significant distance.
Yeah, this looks to be Slovensky again. She's going to take a quick seat down. Of course, a lot of mental preparation.
I think
you need for this sort of thing.
I don't think they've changed the height of the bar, so I'm guessing Slovensky is pretty clear. So it'll be the other competitors taking their second attempts before Slovensky will go again. Yeah, so it looks like I'm guessing this is Granger out of Middlebury taking another attempt here. Yeah, I hear the cheers for Leah from the Middlebury Panthers team. So this is Granger looking here on the pole vault.
Almost.
Good plant. Not quite able to clear it though. Pretty close though.
Yeah, I think that was a height issue rather than a forward momentum issue.
Yeah.
I think she needed more height on there to clear, which I know that sounds like, you know, it sounds like the old you need more points to win the game, but
yeah.
it really is a balance between how far and how high you need to go, right?
Yeah, but I don't know if that was a second attempt or a third attempt, so it's possible that that was her final jump, but she may have one more attempt at this height. Meanwhile, Leeds of Williams will be taking her next attempt at this height. And it looks like the triple jump has now started. The women's triple jump. We'll go over there real quick before. After this next jump, I'll just switch over there so we can get a quick glimpse of some of the jumpers here. But here goes Leeds.
Ooh, oh God, a hard fall there for Leeds. The pole looked like it came down on her too.
Yeah, I mean, she had that one again very close. She had the height there. Unfortunately, didn't quite clear the bar. Ended up clipping it on the way down. But I will now. Yeah, so it looks like that'll be it for Leeds and Granger. Although I'll have to confirm that later, and I'll switch over real quick to the triple jump. It's the women going first. Women's triple jump competitors include. Let's see the list as we have. It looks like there aren't as many. I don't know. There may have been some scratchers, but the preliminary list includes Katie Barnes of Middlebury, Abby McGahee of WPI, Adela Kalilwa of Southern Maine, Erica McSweeney of Conn College, Kaylee Valley of Colby, Sarah Poloni of Tufts, Cassie Brink of Colby, Elizabeth Kirshner of WPI, Lily Matson of Colby, and Tima Romanish of Wheaton.
This 100 final consists of 3 athletes: Robert Allen, Devontae Reed from Trinity, and Matthew Light of Bridgewater State.
Looks like
Apologies there. The
Robert
100
Allen
meter
pulling ahead
going
to
1
win
minute
10
early,
mid. Not sure
and
if it's going to be enough to break
quite
the PR
fast.
1064,
Believe that
but
was Robert
all
Allen
the
winning though.
Official results.
yeah, there was Allen, Light, and Reed, I think, running there. Not Lemieux, even though he had the top time. I didn't see him there, so I'm not sure if he's having hamstring issues or what. But coming up next will be the women's 100 meter finals. Let's see. It looks like we have 6 runners here for the finals. I'll pan over there.
Yeah,
real quick.
Yeah, remember when I was talking about I think it was over an hour ago, I said that Lemieux pulled his hamstring on that run there, and I think that may have been the case, that he was taken out of the finals. But
So coming up here for the 100 meter dash finals. Let's see if I can check out the lane assignments. We don't have the official lane assignments, so it'll be at least partially a guessing game. Lane 2, I think it's Sabria Merrifield of Colby. Lane 3, WPI's Catherine Pollock. Lane 4, the top preliminary time, Melissa Lindsay of Conn College. Lane 5, Margaret
Top
Walker.
qualifier coming into this women's final will be Melissa Lindsay of Connecticut
Wheaton
College
in
with
lane
12.24 from the first heats. Closely followed by Margaret Walker of Wheaton.
Lindsay in lane 4, Walker in lane 5. Shade Greenidge looks like in lane 6, and then Brandeis's Devin Hilton in lane 7.
reminder to our viewers that a qualifying time in the 100 meter here would be a 12:11.
Yeah, so it is Walker who is right underneath that mark. But it was Lindsay who actually had the better preliminary time. See if either of them can improve on their preliminary time from earlier this afternoon. Getting underway in just a minute here.
Yeah, of course, the only qualified athlete here is Margaret Walker. You may have just said that. Hopefully I didn't.
Yes, with a 12.1.
Yep.
Yeah, she is. Yeah, she is. I think, as we said, just underneath that qualifying time right now. Of course, with still perhaps results coming in around the country, we don't know with finality, but they'll be she'll be looking to improve, as will all the racers looking for season bests, PRs. You never know.
Over 20 schools participating today. I think that's most I've seen in a while. You know, just if you see in the top right of our graphic display here, you'll be able to see which of those schools are participating. Of course, Melissa Lindsay beating Margaret Walker's seed time last time, but it's going to be close, no doubt about that.
Beat her the preliminary time. I don't think beat her seed time.
Yeah, her preliminary. Seed time goes to Margaret Walker. Only Tufts athlete in this, Olivia Steiner, did not qualify for the 100 meters. I think this is the first meet in a while that we've seen has not been dominated by Tufts athletes over and over. But we're getting the best of the best here today at the national qualifying meet.
Yep, we're about ready now as the gun is raised. Runners will be on the blocks. Again, it'll be Lindsay in lane 4 and Walker in lane 5 to watch out for here. And they're off. It is Walker with the lead. Lindsay with the better kick, though. We'll see who can finish. It looks like Walker in lane 5 with the lead. Should be able to pull it off. I believe she did.
Close race to the finish.
But very close. I'm not sure about the times. We'll get those
Looks
results
like
to you
Walker may have pulled away from the
as
victory,
soon as we have
but
them.
I was not able to take a look at the clock.
Now, I
I'll
may have
keep
been
you
a little
updated as
late on
results roll
the
in.
time, but I believe that's a low 12.
All right, well, perhaps opportunity for Walker to improve on her seat time, as well as perhaps improvements from other runners. I believe the results from the men's finals. I'm surprised they're not in. Yeah, okay. Yeah, for the men's finals, they're in. Robert Allen took the win with a 10.74 at Trinity, followed by Matthew Lighton. Bridgewater Stay with a 10.89, and third Devontae Reed with an 11.28. The women's results will be in just a second. The next event, the next track event we'll have here will be the 400
Results of the men's
hurdles,
100
but that'll
meter
be
dash are in. Third place was Devontae Reed from Trinity with 11.28.
not scheduled for another
Second
half
place
hour,
was
so it
Matthew
should be a
Lighton
little
of
bit of a
Bridgewater
break.
State,
We'll
10.89.
switch back to
And the winner,
looking
Robert
at
Allen
some of the
Trinity,
field events. Triple
ran
jump getting
10.74
underway.
for the men's 100 meter dash.
Looks like Slovensky still jumping, and the pole vault. Not sure if discus is going on now in the cage.
Oh, we've got a good variety to choose from. I'm surprised we also might have men's high jump going on. I'm not sure. I honestly haven't seen anyone high jump all day, which is surprising.
In
Yeah,
third
let's
place,
go over there.
Leah Campbell of
Oh wait, no, we
Brandeis
do
ran
have. We may have high
15.07.
jump,
In second place, Ellen Shaw.
or
of
they
Wheaton
could be
ran
practicing. I'm
15.02.
not sure.
And in first
think
place,
we've got men's
Catherine
high jump
Jacobs
going
of
on.
Babson ran 14.58.
So, yeah, that looks like men's high jump is occurring.
I'm actually going to. So that's the last of the extremely short events. I think we still have the 400 and the 200 coming up.
Remain tied for 15th
But
in the
I'm
country.
going to move back underneath, since we don't need to see down the straightaway that the 100 has there.
It's a nice straightaway, though.
It is, but so I'm gonna, if you can cut off the camera real quick as I move back.
Please make sure to help out putting out the hurdles for the men's 400 meter hurdles. You have a bit of time. They don't go off until 5:05, but make sure you start to put out the hurdles for the men's 400 meter hurdles. Thank you.
be right back with you. Welcome back, everybody, to our coverage of the Tufts National Qualifying Meet.
Attention
Of course,
athletes in
reminder,
the
I'm
men's
Trevor
and women's
Russo,
200.
joined with Daniel
Please
Mahoney.
declare your
And
intent to compete.
this is, of
This can
course,
be done
the end
at
of
check-in,
JumboCast for the
where
season.
you check in on the table
I know
at the
we've said that many,
timing
many
band.
times.
Like 4
Again,
times.
all
Has not been
athletes
true.
in the
However,
men's
we have
and
run
women's
out of events to
200.
do. So
Please
this
declare your
is the
intent to
last
compete. If you
of
do not
JumboCast
plan
for
to
the
run
year.
and you are entering,
Yeah.
please also report that
Got a lot of
to
good
the
tough
clerk.
sports going on, though.
If you do not declare, you
Yeah,
will be scratched.
definitely. You
Please
should check
declare your
out
intent to compete in
men's and
200
women's lacrosse,
at the
both
clerk.
still
Thank you.
in the NCAA tournament. For the Jumbos, the men are in the Elite Eight, the women are in the Final Four. For whatever reason, they aren't quite synced up. But those games are happening this weekend. Women's tennis defeated Johns Hopkins last weekend. I think it was 5-2 in their series, so they'll be moving on. Not sure what round they're in yet. What else? I think softball.
Actually, women's sailing is happened today.
Well, there you go.
Let's see the score summary. Tufts actually finished 9th in sailing, below College of Charleston, Tulane, Boston College, Brown, Stanford, Navy, Rhode Island, College of Maryland. So, great finish there for Tufts.
What was that last one you said?
St. Mary's College of Maryland.
St. Mary's. Yeah. I know
You
a
know
couple
that?
people who go there. Yeah.
How close is it to you?
It's actually pretty far away. It's pretty far south. Like it's the part of Maryland that's south of DC. Anyway, as we are looking at the high jump real quickly, the men's high jump competitors today: Cameron Rogers out of UMass Dartmouth, Andrew Williams out of Williams, Exondas Barnes out of Bridgewater State, Carson Gross out of Southern Maine, and Matthew Cahill out of Wheaton.
Yeah, I believe that's Exondas Barnes, if I'm not mistaken.
I think it's Barnes is in the red.
Oh, that might be UMass Dartmouth's Cameron Rogers, our top seed going now, and he does not clear there.
Looks like that's a Southern Maine. Lots of yellow shirts. That might have been Carson Gross. Yeah, I think that was Carson Gross jumping there. The yellow is confusing since, yeah, it is UMass Dartmouth also with the wearing the yellow.
Yeah, you are right. That is Carson Gross. Seed time of 2:01.
Seat height.
Seat height. All right.
It's easy to mix them up. Here goes Barnes. At this height, not quite able to get over there. All right, and we do have results from the women's 100-meter dash. The win goes to Melissa Lindsay, very close out of Conn College with a 12.13 time. Margaret Walker with a 12.14, Sade Greenidge in third with a 12.28 out of Colby. In fourth, Sabria Merrifield, also with Colby with a 12.35. Fifth, Devin Hilton of Brandeis with a 12.39. And sixth, Catherine Pollock of WPI with a 12.43.
That's a great race there from Melissa Lindsay.
Yeah, so she'll improve on her seed time. Unfortunately, not quite enough to make the top 19 for the national rankings.
Yeah, she's going to miss there by 0.02 seconds. And it goes to show you that every little step matters, Daniel. And even that lean at the end as well. But still, great finish for her as well.
Cameron Rogers now looking to take another attempt.
The qualifying jump
close
here would be a 2:04.
Yeah, so unfortunately he needs to best his seed height by just a little bit. I thought he had that last clear, maybe clipped it with his right foot at the end.
Yeah, Cameron Rogers right now 18th in the country with his time, or not his height. Yeah, 18th in the country with his height by just 0.01 meters actually.
Yeah, it looks like he's talking to his coach right now, perhaps. I'm not sure if there are any other jumpers still in the running. Yeah, it looks like it'll be Rogers going back, so all the others had their 3 strikes.
Xandis Barnes, the freshman, is 26th in the country. I love his headband too.
Oh, Rogers?
No, I think that's Barnes, right?
In the yellow?
He's about to jump now, yeah.
And yeah, and the yellow is Rogers.
Oh,
Cameron
it's
Rogers.
Rogers.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I'm Cameron Rogers from UMass Dartmouth. They all have the same shade of yellow. It's really really messing with me.
Yeah, Rogers, we just saw an attempt he very nearly cleared. Not quite. Here's a second try here. Could be his third. Haven't actually kept track.
And
yeah, that one unfortunately clipped with his shoulders on the way up, and you can see the disappointment there, as well as his coach reacting, who he was talking to just before.
Coach, if you'd like to hop on for a little bit, we'd love to have you.
Oh, that's my least thing in the world. Really want me to. I don't know. Not big into public speaking.
Fair enough.
Actually, I got into it a little bit.
Looks like they're setting up again for Rogers, so he must have, yeah. I think everyone else was eliminated at that last site, so this will be his third and final attempt. I think they're setting it up for him again. Meanwhile, the hurdles are being set up around the track, as the 400-meter hurdles will be the next track event coming up. Currently scheduled for 5:05, if I remember correctly.
That's correct. I think we actually might have, I don't know if Barnes is up just yet. I believe, is that Matthew Cahill from Wheaton?
So I think it's only Rogers left. He took the last two jumps, and I believe.
Oh no, that's a Williams competitor. That's Andrew Williams.
Oh yeah. Never mind then. I lied.
How could you do that to us, Daniel? Abusing the trust of our loyal viewers. I'm just kidding. But we are going to see a quick jump here by Williams. Almost.
Wow, close. So okay, here's what I think happened. That last attempt. Oh. There you go. Last attempt for Rogers was his third at that last site. I think we were just hearing that they just moved it from 202 up to 204 maybe. So this is perhaps a chance for Williams to hopefully qualify. But yeah, that's you can see the disappointment from Rogers that he couldn't finish his third attempt. But so that was just the first attempt for Williams at this height. We'll see what he can do with two more tries here.
Williams from Williams. It's important to note.
Yeah. I mean, you know, if my last name was Williams, more reason to apply. My name, though, not Daniel Tufts. Could have been.
No Mahoney State University out there?
Yeah. Maybe in Ireland.
Seminary?
Yeah.
But Williams, I believe this would be his second attempt, right?
Yep.
I don't think we saw him miss one earlier. That's 207 right now?
Oh, wow. That is
So-
quite high. 207.
Wow. So that would place him at... This is a height that has only been accomplished by 5 jumpers this year in D3.
He's very close on the first one. Second one, time looked like clipped it with the back. Got halfway over. Didn't get the second half though. Yeah, so they have one more try. I think his first attempt was a little bit closer.
Yeah, that hit an earlier part of the back, I believe. Agreeing with you, Daniel. I think he's over there talking to either a friend or a coach. Not really sure. I think it's a coach based on the
Demeanor.
folder. Well, she's got a folder under her right shoulder. So yeah, I think. Actually, I think that might be is that an iPad or a phone? Or no, a folder. Either way, giving him the debrief right now.
Yep. Go back to the umbrella for a sec.
That would be a nice place to take a nap. I have to say. All right. I can't exactly tell what he's holding on to. Is that... Maybe something just for his hands or get himself ready. He's also got that left leg brace as well. Williams for 2:07. This would give him a 5th place mark and easily qualifying. Right now, Williams, as we said before, is in 18th place, just out of that qualifying range. So this is it for Williams right here.
Yep. 3rd of 3 attempts. He's taking a bit of a longer run than Rogers did, but here's the approach.
For qualifying. Almost there from Williams, but that is going to be 3 of 3 misses. Andrew Williams, unfortunately, will just miss the qualifying cut by 0.01 meters.
All right, and that will finish up the men's high jump. I will scroll over here to the women's triple jump, which is going on right now. As we see good timing, as we see a jumper going now. Not sure who that was, but it looks like that was a Tufts athlete. The list of competitors in the women's triple jump this afternoon.
That would be Sarah Poloni from Tufts, the only Tufts athlete in
Okay.
the triple jump today.
That's right. I did read these competitors. I forgot. So in theory, if we're going in order, this should be Cassie Brink up next out of Colby.
Leah Roddy has already qualified for this event, as well as Jaden Apple from Tufts. So they obviously probably, with 4th and 7th in the nation, they probably feel that they're quite secure. And now this is up to the other Tufts athlete. Catherine Azoha, interestingly enough, is not jumping today, despite the fact that she is 35th in the nation.
So that was Erica McSweeney at Econ College with taking the last jump. This will be not quite sure.
That may be Wheaton's Tima Ronish. I think that's that dark blue or black will be. I think that's the Eden colors.
I
Wheaton
thought
colors.
Wheaton was
No, that's Southern Maine.
Yeah, okay, that's Adela Kalilwa. That's Southern Maine with the seed mark of 11.55 meters.
Reminder that a 11.63 is what you need to qualify for nationals in this event.
Oh, and I missed the start. So there's a Colby athlete. That might be Kaylee Valley.
Three Colby athletes in this event. Got Lily Matson, Kaylee Valley, and Cassie Brink. Reminder that in just under 10 minutes,
women, please come
we
check
will
in for
have
the
the
200. Middlebury women, please come check in for the 200.
The 400-meter hurdles for the men, followed immediately by the women. That's WPI, either Elizabeth Kirshner or
I think that's
Abby
McGahee.
McGahee, the top seeded athlete there. I don't think she was happy with that jump. Jump from Colby. And a two-legged stand there. That's a tough jump there from, I believe, the only.
Yeah, it's Tim and Ranish out of Wheaton.
Yeah.
Yeah, so in theory this is in order, so this should be. I think that I lied before. I think that was Kirshner out of WPI. I think this one is now McGahee since we're back to the top of the lineup essentially. I don't see Middlebury's Katie Barnes here, but could be.
Yeah, that was probably Elizabeth Kirshner for. Oh, McGahee's got a good start here. Wow, that's a great jump for her. We'll see where they mark it, though. I think she may have skidded a bit, but overall, pretty good from her. McGahee, the senior, is ranked 23rd in the country. Hit that mark on the 10th at the Wheaton Tri-Meet.
Oh, I do.
Potentially that was Colby's Cassie Brink. Now we have Erica McSweeney from Conn College. McSweeney, the sophomore, best mark of 11:50. Achieved that on April 24th. It's a pretty good jump there from, actually that was not McSweeney. The jump we just saw was from Sarah Poloni. Now we'll see McSweeney in the red shoes.
Tufts workers, anyone available, please report to discus.
Striding ahead.
Tufts workers,
1,
please
2,
report
3.
to discus to help
And
out.
we'll see where they mark this.
Now, please. Results for women's pole vault. In 4th place, Mary Calvert from Colby with a height of 3:02. 3rd place, Heidi Leeds from Williams with a height of 3.17 meters. Leah Granger from Middlebury in 2nd with a
now
height
have
of
announced the
3.17
women's
meters.
pole vault.
And in 1st place, Sofia Slavensky from Southern Maine with a height of 3.32.
So Sofia Slavensky, unfortunately, not going to qualify for nationals with that pole vault.
Also, just give a couple more results. We have results from men's long jumper in now. I don't think I read these ones earlier. So this is Jack Allen with the win, 6.93. Amos Trindad in 2nd, 6.84 meters. Matt Mantega, 6.82. Carter Rosewell, 6.73. Exondas Barnes, 6.67. Anthony Chen, 6.64. Ben Stein, 6.55. And Edwin Fuentes, 6.29. Shot puts, I think I announced these. Ethan Wilkie with the win with 14.04 meters distance. Women's pole vault are in now. The win for Sofia Slavinsky with 3.32 meters, followed by Leah Granger with 3.17. Then Heidi Leeds in 3rd with also 3.17. And 4th, Mary Calvert with 3.02.
Up next on the track, coming up, we have the men's 400 meter
Yeah, so
hurdle.
none of those long jump distances will make the top 50, so no qualifiers from that event.
Only 3 competitors in the event. Our top seed being Kai Balin from Trinity with a time of 54.55.
Pole vault also no top 50
The
distances.
17th spot right now is right at 53.83.
And it looks like in just about 3 minutes we're going to see the 400-meter hurdles. So back to the track we go.
Yeah, looks like they're just putting out the blocks now. The men's will be starting us off for the 400 hurdles.
Daniel, I have to say, so far this has been very entertaining to see all these, the qualifications we've seen thus far on the day. You know, I think with the quantity of schools, the chances really increase. We will. So might as well read out the 400-meter hurdles
Sure.
competitors.
Yeah, so in lane 3 will be Riley Patton of Tufts, lane 4 Kai Balin of Trinity, and lane 5 Ellis Phillips Gallucci of Amherst. So 3 NESCAC runners here.
So the qualifying time for this event is a 53.83 set by Wisconsin Oshkosh's John Ford. That was a bit of a mouthful, but so far it seems that by the seed times, the closest potentially to getting that is Kai Balin of Trinity. So be sure to take a look at that middle lane.
Yeah, sorry, what was the qualifying time again? 53 something?
53.83.
Okay, yeah, so he'll need a bit of improvement. His seed time is a 54.55, so reasonable difference there. We'll need quite a bit of time shaved off.
Yeah, Kai Balin 30th in the nation with his time.
Still waiting on a couple of the runners. I see. Oh, it looks like. Okay, never mind. With scratches, I only see one person. I only see Riley Patton of Tufts in lane 3. But it looks like they're about to start. So
Patton with a seed time of 56.47. He'd have to cut that by 3 to qualify, or at least 2.6 or something like that.
on the bright side, I think he's gonna win, considering he's running against no one else.
It appears our only athlete in the 400 hurdles today is Riley Patton.
Good jump there from
Tufts.
Patton. And he is moving right now.
Fast start for Riley.
Is barely touching these hurdles as he goes over them. Another almost perfect clear. Bit slower off that jump, though.
25 through the 200. See if he can keep it up.
Patton is pulling as hard as he can. 33 and
Riley.
counting right now.
Let's make some noise for Riley in the 400.
Oh, yeah, and looks. Sorry about that. With the new placement of the camera, we can't quite see the corner there, but here he comes down now for the final 100.
45. I don't know if he's going to get this, Daniel.
Yeah,
he's kind of running out of speed here. 53, 54, 55, 56, 58 seconds around for Riley Patton. So good result, but I don't think that's what he wanted today. Yeah, apologies there on the timer. It is up now for the women's 400-meter hurdles. And this is a pretty sizable event here, Daniel.
From Tufts, our very own.
Yeah, we've got 8 runners in lane 1. Erica McSweeney, lane 2. Ariel coming Community College, lane 2, Lydia Harris of Brandeis, lane 3, Anna
Knopf
Roswell
is
of
currently
Colby, lane
ranked
4, Antonia
29th
Noth
in
of
the country.
Tufts, in lane 5, Cameron Taylor of Williams,
19th
lane 6,
spot
Ellen
currently
Shaw
rests at a
of
103.96.
Wheaton, lane 7, Luana Machado of Tufts, and lane 8, Alexis Gauthier of
We'll need
Keene
a
State.
1 second PR.
So 103.96 is the target here for these runners.
Also, I'm
behind
guessing
at a 104.97
we won't actually have 8 competitors.
to reach that time.
We'll see how many are actually on the track.
103.96.
All right, so far we're seeing Conn College's Erica McSweeney in the left lane. We saw her, I believe, earlier doing some distance. I believe she was at the triple jump, if I'm not mistaken, Daniel.
I think that's right.
So, not exactly the
Keep an eye on
freshest
Knopf
of
in
legs.
lane 4 and Taylor in lane 5.
Lydia Harris of Brandeis in lane 2. Anna Rosval in lane 3. Oh, I know. I don't know if Alexis Gauthier is going to be here for this event. It doesn't look like she has shown up. So, oh. No, that is
Yeah, I don't
actually in lane 6. That's Wheaton's Ellen Shaw.
Yeah, I don't see 7 and 8 runners.
Actually, excuse me, that's Cameron Taylor of Williams. So we are missing both Luana Machado and Alexis Gauthier. However, still should be an exciting race here. Remember, qualifying time is a 1:03.96, which would have to be a 1 second PR for Tufts' leading runner, Antonia Noth, and a bit more for everyone else. But going back to that last race, I think since there was one competitor, it's easier to talk about. I think it was a really good start for Riley Patton, finishing with a 57.95. It just seemed like he had run out of steam by the end, which isn't abnormal for runners in these situations, but especially here. And also, it being a bit hotter than it is usually, you got to wonder how that affects the competitors, too. Currently a nice breeze going through Ellis Oval. It's around 70. But the tents are out today, as don't want the sun's harmful UV to affect our competitors. It's actually interesting walking into the oval today. It smelled kind of like a beach with all the sunscreen. And I may have spoken too soon. I believe Luana Machado is present in lane 7 now. Not going to be using the blocks, it seems. A bit of a late arrival. So the only one not appearing is Alexis Gauthier of Keene State. Now we are 1 minute late for this race here. You got to wonder maybe if they're trying to find Gauthier before the race starts. But I don't believe they will at this point. Yep, and they are signaling now that the race is to begin. The official in the green shirt to the official in the red shirt with the gun. All right, it looks like our current rank of competitors is set. The starting pistol is in the air.
And they're off.
We'll keep our eyes on Knott in lane 4 out of Tufts.
Good first hurdle for her.
Knott and Taylor.
And
lanes 4 and 5.
She's
both
got
off
at
to
least
a
an
fast
inch on these
start.
hurdles, Daniel.
Yeah, it's close now in lanes 4 and 5 with Knott out of Tufts and Taylor of Williams as they approach the halfway mark.
I think if this hurdle isn't cleared well by Knott.
29 through the 200.
First slip up, I think. Oh, not a great hurdle there from Knott.
That's Anna Rosewell.
Yeah, Rosewell also looking good in lane 3 out of Colby.
Yeah, hasn't
I
had
think
a
she's
bad
past
hurdle yet.
Knott now, and now we'll see if as you come around the turn for Taylor. It's very close between Rosewell and Taylor. Taylor, they're both trying to push with just the final hurdle. It is still Taylor, but it's really close. Roswell, I think, is going to overtake her. In the end, it looks like it will be Roswell about 104, with Taylor coming in second, followed by Knott in third.
I've got a 104.1, Daniel, which I believe would mean no qualifying time, but still a great effort there by a great kick by Anna Roswell to take that one. I mean, she really, it didn't seem like she was hanging around in that middle portion, but the last 100 meters was excellent from her. I think we may get those results very soon for you. Yeah, I think also for Knott, there was a series of hurdles around the 200-meter mark that she didn't have great clears on, and I think that was part of the result of why she wasn't able to pass around those bends.
Results are in now for that, and Roswell of Colby with the win with a 104.47. Cameron Taylor of Williams in second with a 104.74. Both of them improving on their seed time, so well done to them. Third, Ellen Shaw actually in lane 6 of Wheaton with a time of 106.17, followed by Antonia Knott of Tufts with a 106.20. Fifth, Erica McSweeney with a 108.33. Lydia Harris of Brandeis with a 108.47. And Juan Machado of Tufts with a 109.63.
The fantastic 400 runner from earlier.
Up next will be, as the hurdles get cleared away from the track, we'll be moving to the 200s.
We're going to need somewhere in the 21
200-meter hurdles, 200 meters are next.
If they choose to run the 200.
Yeah, so it'll just be the one
to hit one of those marks.
heat for the men's. I think the women's will have two heats.
Yep. So Alex Lemieux, we'll see if his hamstring is recovered well enough to run the 200. As we saw, he did pull it running those 100-meter preliminaries. Also, Luke Botsford, who has been absolutely stellar today, already qualifying in previously on the day. Excuse me, Botsford qualifying for nationals in the men's 400-meter earlier today. We'll be running the 200-meter dash. Matthew Lighton in lane 3, who ran in the 100-meter dash finals. Lighton ran in 10:89. So It's interesting to see which athletes run which events they run. You know, if it's the 100 and the 200, the 400 and the 200. It seems that the 200 really is that common link between them. Jack Allen is also of Brandeis is also in this event. You're going to see 4 Tufts runners.
Just to round out some of the rosters for the other field events, just going to go through on the discus, which is happening right now in the cage. You can see it a little bit in your background, but it's tough to see. On the men's side, we've got top seed mark is Zach Sieve of Middlebury, then Liam Byrne of Bates, Andrew Swallow of UMass Dartmouth, Ethan Wilkie of Trinity, and Sam Maxwell of Middlebury. On the women's side, Skylar Barthelmes of WPI, Morgan Dock of Williams, Amanda Little of UMass Dartmouth, and Samantha Como of Southern Maine. I believe at the very least the women's triple jump has finished. Not sure about the men's.
Yes, we do have results on the women's triple jump if you want to read those out.
Sure thing. I will switch over to that right now. Women's triple jump results. First place, Adela Khalil with a distance of 11.79, improving by more than 0.2 meters on her seed time, so very well done to her. Second, Abby McGahee with 11.61. Third, Erica McSweeney, 11.59. Fourth, Kaylee Valley of 11.52. Fifth, Elizabeth Kirshner, 11.16. Sixth, Lily Matson, 10.93. Seventh, Sarah Poloni, 10.88. Eighth, Cassie Brink, 10.81. And ninth, Time Moronish, 10.51. We also have women's discus. As I said, men's discus still going on, but women's discus, Skylar Barthelmes with the win with 41.86 meter distance.
So is men's discus going on? Because I believe that was scheduled for. Oh, never mind. It says.
Yeah,
men's
it's
triple
just
jump,
whenever
men's
the
discus, or upon completion of women's triple jump and/or women's discus, if earlier and all competitors ready. Which it's interesting that we don't see the men's triple jump happening right now.
Yeah. I don't know. But anyway, yeah, so Skylar Barthelmes with the win, 41.86 meters. Then Morgan Dock with 30.42. Samantha Como with 32.02. And Amanda Little with 31.08. We do now have the men's high jump results. Andrew Williams with the win with a 1.97. Cameron Rogers, Exondus Barnes, and Carson Gross each finishing at a 1.92 as their top heights.
So it seems, Daniel, that it was not a 2:05 he was going for, but rather a 2:07, Andrew Williams. So
This says it was to 2:05 on.
Yeah, I'm saying that we said it was a 2:07 before. It was actually a 2:05 attempt.
Yeah. Right. Yep.
And it's actually quite interesting to me that Cameron Rogers, if you look at the sheet, he actually was. Oh, actually, we might have the 200 meters going on very soon on the left side over here. So unfortunately, no time at the moment to get to that discus. Just heard a car in the background screeching around, but Daniel, have we read out the lanes yet?
I think I have. So the lanes, I don't think what's listed are the lanes. Those are ranked by time as opposed to by lane. So I believe the lanes should be for the 200. In lane 2, Willie White in lane 3, Jacob Cohen, lane 4, Matthew Light in lane. Sorry. Let me wait for a second. It should be Alex Lemieux in lane 4 with Botsford in lane 5. If they go based on the normal.
Well, the question is, I don't think I see Lemieux out there after he injured himself in the 100. I think that would probably mean that with all the other events done, he is done for the day. So it will be just Luke Botsford to try to win this. Of course, other Tufts competitors there well, but Luke Botsford already qualifying for nationals in one event. We'll see if he can do it for a second.
Yeah, that's Vince Navaloni in lane 2 for Tufts, followed by Jack Allen in lane 3 for Brandeis, lane 4. Luke Botsford, lane 5, Matthew Lighton, lane 6, Jacob Cohen, and lane 7, Willie White.
Qualifying time for this event, by the way, is 21:59.
Yeah, so the best of these runners, Botsford hits a seat time of 21:79, so he'll have to improve by about 2/10 in order to qualify, approximately, of course. As the runners are about ready, guns in the air. And they're off. Botsford looks strong in lane 4. Lane 5, that's Lighton, also very close. Botsford and Lighton very close as they come to the end. It looks like Lighton might have it.
No,
Botsford will pull it off. I thought Lighton might come back and finish it, but no, it looks like Botsford did finish off with the win. Second place right behind Matthew Lighton of Bridgewater State.
So it'll probably take about a 21.48 or so to make it.
Once again, they need a 21:59. I don't believe they got
Next
there.
up on the track, women's 200.
The women's 200 will be coming up next. We'll have 2 heats, I believe.
That should be correct. There are 13 competitors in this one.
Our top seed, Melissa Lindsay from Conn College with a time of 25:23. Lindsay is currently ranked 44th in the country.
Qualifying time here would need to be a 24:91. That's quite fast.
24:91 to break into that top 19, qualify for nationals.
That is about 0.3 seconds off of Melissa Lindsay's seed time, though. So not out of the question if she runs exceptionally well today.
Second from Colby. Ran that stellar last 4x100 meter leg to qualify for nationals. Currently ranked second in the 200 with a time of 25:41.
Alright, let's see. It looks like in lane 1 we've got Eva Caden, lane 2 Michelle Louie, lane 3, those are both of Middlebury, lane 3 Janelle Knight of WPI, lane 4, top seat time Melissa Lindsay of Conn College, lane 5, Sade Greenidge of Colby, lane 6, Alexandra Case of Wheaton, lane 7, Devin Hilton of Brandeis, in lane 8, Sabria Merrifield of Colby. Actually, no, lane... Might be someone else in lane 8. I can't quite.
I believe that's a Middlebury competitor. Might be
Yeah, I think that's
Eva Caden.
I think that's well, I would have said that should be Jackie Topping, because I think it's Middlebury, Caden and Louie in lanes 1 and 2, but we'll see. Regardless, it is Lindsay in lane 4 and Green in lane 5 as the top 2 seed times. They'll be the favorites here in this first heat of the 200 women's. And here they go.
And they're off. First heat of the women's 200.
Really good start from the middle lanes.
Yeah, both Colby competitors really giving it their all right now.
Yeah, Greenidge, lane 5. It looks like Lindsay is ahead. Right behind those,
Janelle Knight of WPI.
yeah, Knight. Greenidge falling back a bit. Looks like
low.
So that is
Alexandra Case, I think, in lane 6. Also right there at the top.
all right. I missed stopping the clock there, but even with that incorrect time that I have there, I don't know if any of those, if Melissa Lindsay had the qualifying time. Am I talking over you, by the way? All right, we will, I believe by this time we've gotten the 200-meter men's, hopefully. Let's check that out. Nothing yet. Actually, yes, we do. We do have the 200-meter men's. That is Luke Botsford taking it with a 21:73, which would place him at 31st in the country.
Results for men's 200.
Matthew
Sixth place,
Lighton
Vince Avalon
with a 21:85,
23:22.
putting him tied at 48th. Followed by
Julio
Jack
results
Allen
after
at
the women's
22:44, Jacob Cohn 22:66, Willie White 22:69, Vincent Avalone 23:22. However, we still have a whole nother heat to go of the women.
Yeah, I think this is Alia Campbell in lane 3. Catherine Pollock in lane 6. And Joelle Verzi, I believe, of Middlebury in lane 5. Lane 5. Or no, it might be lanes 4 through 6. I don't know.
Final heat of the
I
women's
forgot to hit the
200.
clock. But
Now
we
on the
will
track.
give you a timing update manually. Around 10 seconds now are our competitors.
That's
It is
Aaliyah
Brandeis,
Campbell from Brandeis.
Alia Campbell
22
with the lead.
24.
Did so well in the 100-meter hurdle.
Looks like we're going to
earlier
finish with a
today.
26.5 for Aaliyah Campbell.
Yeah, and looks like it was Pollock there at WPI there in second.
Results are in for the men's 200-meter dash. Vince Avalon from Tufts, 23:22 in 6th place. 5th place, Willie White at Tufts, 22:69.
So that would be Skylar, I believe
Fourth place,
Skylar
Jacob
Gauthier
Cullen
coming in
Williams,
third, or is that
22:66.
Jolie Verisi?
3rd
Or
place,
Jolie
Jack
Verzi?
Allen
I think it was
from
Verzi
Brandeis,
there out of Middlebury.
23:24.
So I think we've seen both Keene
Second
State
place,
competitors
Matthew Layton, Bridgewater
fail
State,
to show for their
coming back
matches.
from
I don't know
earlier,
if they actually came today.
21:85. First place, Luke Botsford of Tufts with a new slight PR of 21:73. Looks like everyone in that field just about broke their seat time, so congratulations.
Announcement over the loudspeaker that every single competitor in the men's 200-meter dash broke their seed time.
Next up on the track is a stacked 800-meter run in about 8 minutes. Keep your eyes out for that one. You got studs like Travis Martin, Josiah Davis, and that Tufts mid-distance contingent, including Aiden Lewis and Walter Ragude, Jackson O'Toole. It's going to be a great race.
So that will be occurring in just about a couple minutes here. I think we've got men's triple jump athletes now are warming up for when that starts. The only field events left is the ongoing men's discus and soon to be starting men's triple jump. So I guess we could mosey on over to discus.
Sure, I just saw a throw go by there.
Josiah Davis and Zechariah Hoyle of Southern Maine, both former All-Americans in the indoor 800-meter run. Let's see if they can lower those PRs, run some 151s, 150s, and send our boys to nationals. Just so everybody's aware, it's going to take a 151.58 to break into that top 17.
We also have now results from the women's 200-meter
Really
dash.
secure your spot at nationals this season.
Results, the top time went to Melissa Lindsay of Conn College with a 25 flat. Then Janelle Knight in second of the WPI, 25-26. Alexandra Case of Wheaton, the 25-30. Devin Hilton in fourth of Brandeis with a 25-46. Sade Greenidge of Colby with a 25-63. Eva Caden of Middlebury, 26-04. Michelle Louis of Middlebury with 26.06. Ali Campbell of Brandeis winning that second heat with a 26.53. Jackie Topping of Middlebury with 26.84. And Skylar Gauthier of Keene State with a 27.20. And finally, Joelle Verzi of Middlebury with a 27.40.
As well as a very fast 1500 previous weekend.
So yeah, excuse me, that was Gauthier there in the second heat.
So if we're talking about women's, that time is going to place Melissa Lindsay at 25th in the country with a 25 flat. Just behind Michaela Burrell of Rochester. So great improvement for her to move from 44th to 25th. Of course, that could change, as I'm sure Tufts is not the only school in the entire country having some sort of qualifier race.
Yeah, there's like 6 or so. So like, it is, like if you're top 17 or top 19, you're not guaranteed. But keep in mind, like you could be like one off, and if somebody made it to another event, they got hurt, so they get scratched. It's top like 17 or 19 for women who declare. So it's like not like if you hit, there's no magic time. Like it's all the circumstance.
Yeah. Of course, good reminder that there are lots of other qualifiers going around. I believe 6 or 7 at the moment. So these, even if we do have a qualifying time, it is not guaranteed to be a successful one. But yeah, better to try. Of course, we've got about 4 minutes to go until the men's 800. Headlining that is Max Kloos of Middlebury, followed by Sam Shraver and JT Muntz of William and Colby. Tufts' main competitor, Jackson O'Toole. Actually, excuse me, if we're talking the seed times, the top competitor here is Travis Martin with a 1:51.27. He is of the Trinity Bantams.
Keep an eye out for
Now
Jake
that we
Pearl,
mentioned
redshirt
Travis
freshman
Martin,
from Keene State.
he is already
Really great
qualified for
this year.
For the
Coming down to the 800
nationals.
with a big PR in 152.
Travis Martin's 1:51.27
miles
places him at 8th
Seems
in
like
the
he's got some
country.
strength, but he's really shown off his wheels in the 800 this season.
So far, the only athlete to be qualified for nationals in the 800. right, I believe we're getting the men's 800 competitors onto the track.
Yeah, the preliminary roster. We have Max Kluss from Middlebury, Sam Shraver from Williams, JT Munns from Colby, Jackson O'Toole from Tufts, Matt Pooler from Southern Maine, Zachariah Hoyle from Southern Maine, Aiden Lewis from Tufts, Jinwoo Kang from Williams, Travis Martin from Trinity, Walter Regude from Tufts, and Josiah Davis from Coast Guard, and Jake Pearl from Keene State. .800 is a pretty fun race in my opinion. Nice balance of that middle distance, but certainly some strategy involved and pacing. So it's one of my favorites.
Couldn't agree more, Daniel. Of course, the qualifying time for this event is a 1:51:58. Seems that both Southern Maine competitors are going to be on the left side. Don't know why that stood out to me, but
It's not just because they're in yellow, it's so bright. And they're off.
And they're off. Men's 800-meter run. Probably the most stacked race of the day. Keep an eye out for Travis Martin. Hasn't been a national, or he made the 3K at last indoor nationals, I believe, but has shown an unbelievable season, seemingly unbeatable in the mid-distance events.
And it's Southern Maine competitors just going out sprinting.
I believe
that first
that's
200.
Matt Pooler
Josiah
in
Davis
first.
And Zach Hoyle from Southern Maine and Coast Guard.
Which,
Have both
interestingly enough, he has
shown
the
big performances as their former
the
All-Americans
slowest
in the
seed
event,
time at
with Hoyle even placing
1:59:93.
third
So
Yeah, I mean,
in
he
the 2019
he won't be keeping up the speed
championship.
pace. I'm guessing
Still have the fastest PR in
he's
the
trying
field.
to force everyone else to
burn some of that energy.
follow, yeah.
Yeah. Followed, of course, by Zachariah Hoyle in second, now being
Looks like
passed.
that's Matt Pooler, Southern Maine.
Yeah, he'll just peel off now.
53 mid. That's
I
Travis
think
Martin
that's-
leading the pack.
Yeah. So
Over
that may
Hoyle,
have just been a
Southern
pacing
Maine.
run there for his teammate Zachariah Hoyle. Right now, I think
Jake
Travis
Pearl,
Martin has
as I was mentioning
slipped his
earlier,
way into first
Big
place, as we
breakthrough
expected.
season for him, running 152 out of nowhere.
Yeah, is it Martin and Hoyle?
Seems like the field's moving
Top
fast
two,
with Josiah
as
Davis.
about 250 to
Coming
go
up
now.
behind Aiden Lewis, who had a fantastic 154.
Yeah,
Who
Lewis
wins the
out of
last
Tufts there in
presentation.
third. He's right there with him.
Aiden putting
As
himself
they're
in
now
a
200 to
fantastic
go. It's
position.
really
1.2
close
high.
now.
2 to go.
Martin trying to
Aiden
pull
Lewis.
away. Hoyle's close, but
Aiden
I
Lewis
think
coming
Lewis
up on
might
wood.
pass him.
Third
Yeah.
place national
Everyone here on the
qualifier.
track coming
Travis
over
Martin
to
leading the
cheer
race.
on their competitors. It's
100
like
to go.
a
Let's get it
mob
loud
over
for Aiden
here.
Lewis. Aiden
Here
Lewis having
comes
a big
Martin.
breakthrough.
And we'll see. It's
Davis
a
goes
race for
wide.
second at this point. It looks like
Travis
Martins will
Martin
take
pulls
it.
away, showing that dominance earlier. It's going to be a huge race for him.
Can we see a PR
150,
here?
151, 152,
151.
152, 153 for Tufts runner Aiden Lewis. Fantastic performance. Another huge PR. What an exciting race.
And the question is, did any of the competitors cross the finish line before that 152 besides Travis Martin there?
I think there's a decent chance Josiah Davis there coming in second. He came a little bit from behind. Aiden Lewis had a really nice run there, but coming had a little bit of a better kick was Davis. But we'll get those official times in a little bit. Very close race there throughout.
Yeah, we do have the women's, might as well announce the women's 800 meter while we wait. This will have 8 competitors.
Sure, yes. So the 8 runners will be Katie Lavoie from Wheaton, Lucy Gagnon from Williams, Taylor Walsh from UMass Dartmouth,
What an
Emily
exciting race.
Bozdrinski from Middlebury,
Next up
Hannah
on the track, we
Nealon
got the
of
women's
Tufts,
800 meter run.
Elise Lambert of Bates,
Similarly
Cassidy
competitive,
Kearney
with a
of
lot of runners
Middlebury,
in that
and
low
Nicole
210
Johnson
range.
of Middlebury.
Headlined by Cassidy Kearney of Middlebury, 2:11:81. I believe we
All
saw her
right,
light
so
up the track
the-
here at Tufts a few weeks prior.
The
Followed by
time
Dave Hoffman
here
Wesley in
to look
2:13.
for
Elise Lambert
in the
Bates,
800 women's
2:13:49.
is going to
Nicole
be
Johnson, Middlebury,
that
2:13:66.
23.
And Lucy
Oh,
Gagnon of Williams with 2:14.
I just can't read numbers.
Followed by Tufts Jumbos, Sarah Lawson and
2:13:45.
Hannah
Excuse
Nealon.
me.
with seeds of 2:14.8 and 2:15.5.
So yeah, Cassidy Kearney of Middlebury already
race is wide
well
open.
underneath that with the 2:11. Very close is Bates's Elise Lambert, who will be starting off here in lane 6. With just only 8 competitors, you actually get to start in the lanes. How exciting.
Yeah, Cassidy Kearney, 8th in the nation for this event in D3. We're going to get right to it. Hold on to your hats, people. This is a similarly stacked event.
And they're off. Current cut off at 19th place. Hope Murphy of Baldwin Wallace, 2:13.45. Maeve Hoffman right there, 2:13.17 in 18th place.
So leading the pack right now is Middlebury's Nicole
With her
Johnson.
teammate, Rebecca Lopez-Anito, not in this race. but
Next
she's up
to
there as well,
her teammate
representing
Cassidy Kearney.
the Nets
And now
pack.
Kearney's going to
Cassidy
quickly
Kearney, our
take
top
first
seed,
place back.
sophomore from Middlebury, 2:11.81. 7th in the country.
Good push there
Will
by
anyone go
Hannah
with her?
Nealon, though. Although it looks like both
Hannah
Middlebury
Nealon from Tufts
competitors
positioning himself well, first 200.
are pacing well.
Trading blows with Elise Lambert of Bates.
Right now, Elise Lambert of Bates is sticking with Nealon there.
Yeah, so sitting currently in 4th as we're almost through this first lap here against the 2 Middlebury Panthers in the lead.
Oh, we've got a bit of a kick here from Lambert. Looks like she's trying to
Cassidy Kearney is
pass Nicole
qualified for
Johnson. I saw Johnson
her
look
own
back
fair
a little
national
bit.
Championships. Looks like it went through
And
about
I think-
64. Well on pace for a big PR.
Oh,
Stick it up.
good job by Johnson there to block off Lambert
It's a 4-woman race.
around the bend.
Bates pulling
Yeah, it
up
was
in
really
the
split into
second
these
lane,
2
tries to
groups.
make a move about
Kearney trying
Cassidy
to
Kearney, with Hannah Nealon
extend her
trailing
lead a
close
little bit
behind.
like she's been able to do it.
That was
Looks
only
like Lambert's going to pass.
Yeah, that block only held her off for so long. And
Hannah Nealon looking to hold
2:30
on,
to go.
perhaps fight for 3rd here as Lambert's trying
And
to
it's
catch
all
up to
about
Kearney on the last
Cassidy Kearney.
200.
yeah, I wonder what kind of
Elise
kick
Lambert
Lambert
giving chase. Looks like
has.
she's making a move.
Although it looks like
Winding up that final gear.
Cassidy
Everyone
Kearney
in this
has
race is
one of
very
her
much still
own.
in it. It's going to be exciting to see if they can all break that
Yeah,
2:13.
they're going to
45
emerge
cutoff.
from out of the view of the
Fight
tent
each other
here.
for spots.
Yeah, and here they come as we are
This is
now at the
close.
2-minute
Cassidy
mark.
Kearney
Oh
opens
my
up.
Kearney and
God.
Lambert very close towards the end. I think Lambert might be able to pull it off.
Lambert's got it. She's got the kick.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, wow, to 210.
210 high for Lambert.
Oh
And
my
wow,
God.
and in 3rd and 4th, that's
Fantastic. That'll put her well into the top 10 of the
Nealon
country.
and Nicole Johnson, both under 213, I think.
So Daniel, that will put both
That
those
could- you could
runners
see 3 or 4
in
women
maybe
in
the
national
top
rankings for that.
5. Yeah,
Wow.
both of them at
Fantastic
top
race.
5.
Yeah, wow.
Wow.
So I have the results for the men's 800 meter.
Really great
Run.
runs there
Fantastic
from
racer earlier.
Elise Lambert of Bates and Cassidy Kearney of Middlebury.
I'll just say it all.
I am just in awe
18
right
runs
now.
for
That was
Colby.
an
Big PR,
incredible race.
1:39. Sam Schraber with that long hair of Williams.
All right, we'll get those
1:53,
official
1:37,
results
big
to you
PR.
in just a second.
Jake
In the
Pearl,
meantime,
Keene
we'll
State,
have
1:53.75.
results from the men's
Middlebury,
800.
Max Plus,
Max Kloss with the win.
1:53.53. Well, sorry, yeah,
Oh,
1:53.53.
geez, these.
Lucky number. Aiden Lewis Tufts, another big
Uh,
breakthrough in the final race of his career. 1:53.20. That'll put him in our
So-
top 10
Okay,
list.
men's 800. Here we go. First place.
Dual King of Williams, 1:52.69.
Travis Martin
Big
with a
PR for him.
151.25, followed by Zachariah Hoyle of
Coast Guard.
Southern Maine with a
School record, I'm
151.89.
hearing.
Josiah Davis of,
151.96.
Coast Guard with a
Nationals bubble.
151.96.
Zach Hoyle, Southern Maine, breaking it at
Jinwoo
151
Kang of
again
Williams
since
with a
his fantastic indoor
152.69.
performance.
Aiden Lewis of Tufts with a
And once again,
153.20.
We see
Max
Travis
Kloss
Martin,
Middlebury
Tough
with
Track
a
Canada, with a slight
153.53.
PR of
Jake Pearl of Keene State with
151.25. Just
153.75.
151.27 from
Sam,
earlier, but you remember he was
sorry,
tied for
Jake
eighth.
Pearl.
So
No,
this
yeah,
will
Jake Pearl.
solidify him in that top
Sam
10.
Shraver in 8th of Williams with a 154.37. JT Munns of Colby with a 154.39. Jackson O'Toole of Tufts with a 155.72. And Walter Ragut of Tufts with a 158.27.
So I believe we may have a qualifying time here from Tufts in the women's 800, Daniel.
Yeah, those results are now in. First place to win, very close. It was Elise Lambert with a 210.68. Second, Cassidy Kearney of Middlebury with a 210.81. But like you mentioned, third place, Hannah Nealon, well done, 212.12. as well as Nicole Johnson with a 2:12.30. In fourth place. In fifth place, Lusa Guianian of Williams, 2:16.36.
I'll keep you guys updated as
Taylor
soon as
Walsh.
that fabulous women's 800 results
UMass
are
Dartmouth,
posted.
2:17.38.
They're out.
Once again,
Katie
Apparently
Lavoie
they're
of
out.
Wheaton, 2:17.43. And eighth,
times.
well, yeah, it looks
80
like we got 4 qualifying
Volzinski
times.
of Middlebury with the
And that's including
2:18.04.
the 2 from earlier.
So, Daniel,
8th place,
we have
Emily
not one,
Volzinski from
not
Middlebury,
two, not
2:18.04.
three, but 4
Seventh place,
qualifying
Taylor Lavoie
times
from
in the
Wheaton.
women's 800 in that last
Over
race.
second PR, 2:17.3.
Absolutely
Taylor
phenomenal.
Walsh,
So
UMass
let me
Dartmouth,
break down
PR,
where these competitors are going to
2:17.38.
place.
Lucy Ganney
So
with
Elise
Williams,
Lambert
2:16.36.
beat her PR by
Nicole Johnson,
almost
Middlebury,
3 seconds
2:12.30,
with a
which
2:10.68,
would have put her the
which
second
places
seed,
her
fourth in this
at
fantastic race.
fourth-
Hannah Nealon, Tufts, huge
fourth in the
PR,
nation
over
for
3
Elise
seconds,
Lambert.
2:12.12.
Cassidy
That'll
Kearney
put
is
her
going
far
to
up the record
finish
list and
5th in the
probably
nation.
send her to nationals.
Hannah
Cassidy Kearney,
Nealon,
Middlebury,
we
exactly
move
1 second
down-
PR, 2:10.81.
So actually,
And
Cassidy
Elise
Kearney's
Lambert
would
for
also
Bates,
put her at
once
4th, but a
again,
little less. I don't want to do
pulling
the
ahead
math
in the
right
last
now.
100 on this tough track.
It's very top 5 times for both
2:10.68
Elise Lambert
for
and
Lambert
Cassidy
of
Kearney.
Bates.
Hannah Nealon of Tufts is going to wind up with a time of 2:12.12, which puts her at 11th in the nation. And right behind her with a 2:12.30 is Nicole Johnson of Middlebury, and that would also place her 11th in the nation. So
including each other, I think that makes 4th, 5th, 12th, and 13th.
you may be right about that. But, yeah, just wow. I mean, that may have been one of the best races we've seen all year, Daniel. Just absolutely sensational stuff from all the competitors. We actually do have one top 50 time as well. That is, well, actually,
That was a fantastic
excuse me,
race.
Lucy Gagnon was
Don't forget
already
about the
top
1500.
50 qualified, missed her
Coming up next on the
PR
track,
by
we're gonna see
a
this
minute
men's
and a
1500.
half.
Second
See how
and a
many
half.
men we can get
Second and a half.
into the national championship at NCAA.
Yeah,
Paced
so
by Michael
Hannah
Smith
Nealon
once again
of Tufts making
in
it
those magic Nike shoes.
to
We're
the
looking at
D3
top seeds
championships
for
in
men's
North
seeds,
Carolina.
WPI 353.
Up
Followed
next
closely by
at
Tim
5:55
Lomzak,
in just under 5
Very
minutes,
on
we've got the
evidence
men's
of Tufts.
1,500 meters.
But don't forget about fifth seed Ryan Nealon for Bates with a seed of 354 from his previous performance at Tufts. You may remember him from the 2020 Tufts Last Chance indoor meet, where he had a clutch performance to snag a mile qualifying spot for the championships that never happened.
So up next is going to be the men's 1,500, as we stated previously. We've got 12 competitors in this one. So, and just for reference, as we read out these seed times, the qualifying time in the men's 1,500 is going to be a 3:51.01, which currently none of our field of competitors has under that.
I think that'll also include Mike Schmidt, who's the pacer. So really 11 competitors. But yeah, so the competitors include Tom Hanlon of WPI, Nate Lentz of Williams, James McGow of Middlebury, Ryan Nealis of Bates, Benjamin Steves of WPI, Brian Brooks of WPI, Luke Lorenz of Middlebury, Tim Lautenbach of Trinity, Evan Enslin of Tufts, Steve Stromsky of UMass Dartmouth, and Vincent Gardner of UMass Dartmouth. I think most, with the exception of those two UMass Dartmouth Corsair athletes, were here for the past couple of meets that Tufts has had. At least I think I recognize most of those names.
Men's 1500 just about underway here at Ellis Oval. A lot of WPI competitors.
Yeah, I think so. The top seed times: Benjamin Steeves of WPI and Tim Lautenbach of Trinity. About 3:53 middle times.
Remember, the time they want is a 3:51.01.
$1,500's off. Going to take a 3:51.01 to hit that cutoff. Top 17. Michael Schmidt had no trouble pacing last time, going out in 58.202 respectively.
So Michael Schmidt,
Evan Edmonds,
of course, is
hung
going to
out
be
with
in that
his coach.
green shirt, and he's going to pace the rest
He's
of our
looking for a big
competitors.
breakthrough after his 3:54 PR, freshman record.
Right
Could be the
now,
beat for him after several consistent performances.
Tufts'
both 800 and
Evan
1500.
Enslin of 3:54.01 is in first.
Looks like that's Nate Lentz of Williams right there. Williams with a strong history in this event. This could be anybody's race.
Nate Lentz
Lots of great
close
performances
behind
in
him.
SCAC Plus. 46 flat, it looks like. Going
Followed,
for
I
300.
believe, by James
Right on
McGaw.
pace. Going for a more even look this time.
3 laps
And
to
that's
go
still
for our
Evan
competitors.
Ensel to Tufts, the redshirt freshman, leading that chase back.
And it looks like Nate Lentz is going
Nate
to
Lentz, the 8 seed,
take the
56,
corner
looking for a big breakthrough.
on
Pushed
Evan
right past
Enslin,
him,
and
closed
already
on that
Enslin
pacer.
is
Ryan
falling
Nealis right behind him.
behind another competitor,
Big old
maybe
pack.
a
Tim
third
Lautenbach
here.
has been running very well for Trinity. He's in this pack as well.
Ryan
It's been fun to
Nealis
watch
of Bates
the
in
WBI
second,
Mindy
but
contingent of Steves, Brian Brooks, and Tom Hanlon the last couple of years. So don't count them out either. It's a really balanced race.
Nate Lentz with a
But it looks
seat
like they're
time of
stringing out.
3:56.76. Currently in first. Top seeded Benjamin Steeves right now in about 5th place as we enter lap
48
3.
Through 700, yeah. And the Pacers putting a bit of gap in the field. Nate Lentz of Williams, Ryan Nealis of Bates right behind. Again, about 202 for 800.
And Nate Lentz
Michael
of Williams
Schmidt still in this.
is still keeping it up right now, putting a lot of distance between himself and the rest of the pack. Only Ryan Nealis of Bates is close, and this is not what we expected from the outset on these seeds.
1K.
However, there
They're
still
gonna be right
is
over 230.
1.5
Very
laps to
hot pace
go.
as they look to go for those low 350s.
Turning the corner now
Lentz
is
looking for that big
Lentz,
breakthrough.
then Nealis,
356 freshman.
followed by the rest of the pack
233-ish for the 1K.
with top-seeded
right on
Steeves.
pace. About to hit the bell. Everybody, let's make some noise for Evan Enslin. He's everything he gets.
Evan Enslin
This
right
should be a
now
big breakthrough
has
for him.
moved into third.
249 lap to go. Let's see what he's got. Reminder, 351.01, current 17th in the nation.
And I believe Brian Brooks of WPI has now
800
passed
champion Travis Martin
Benjamin
from earlier
Steeves
will be
and is currently
representing
trying to
that
gain on
with
Enslin. But
350
right
from
now,
the previous Tufts
Nate
meet.
Lentz
Yeah,
is
looking
just
at.
dominating the competition.
You'll need a 102 or 101 final lap about in order to achieve that qualifying time, at least preliminarily.
However, I believe we saw a bit of a stumble from
320,
Lentz,
2 to go.
and Nealis is gaining
Nealis.
on him.
Giving chase.
Yeah,
That's
Nealis
still
right
Lentz out
there.
front. Got about a 5 meter lead, but it looks like
Yeah, I
Nealis
think
is
he's
winding
slowing
up
down a
another
bit.
gear.
Yeah, I think Nealis is about to pass him after this bend.
Followed by the Middlebury athlete, Evan Enslin of Tufts.
We've got all the
But
kicks
Lentz
going.
finds it. He finds a way.
Let's see what he's
He's
got
going
at
60. He's gonna be
3:45
something
now.
Looks like he's got a real shot at any time right now.
Yeah,
49.
this is Lentz.
50,
He's still going to
51,
keep it. He
52.
doesn't get
Huge
past,
breakthrough
and that's
for the
a
freshman from
3:52
Williamstown.
low for Lentz.
355 for Evan Enslin of Tufts.
So will not be a qualifying time, but great
Fantastic
job by
race
Lentz to
from
beat
the
his
mid-distance runners today.
seed time of 3:56.76. Nealis also doing a good job, and
Big PR for
Tufts'
Vincent
Evan
Gardner,
Enslin,
going down from the seat time of 4:20
I believe, going to beat his
4:16.
PR as well.
Congratulations.
We will get those results to you when they come in, but now we're going to set up for the women's 1500.
Next up is the women's 1500, led by Tara Lowenson of Tufts.
That'll be in
Seat
5
time
minutes.
4:37.70 for their previous win. Looking to break that 4:37 barrier to throw herself in the ranks for nationals. She's currently 24th in the country.
We
Like
do
I
have
said, looking to
discus
break
results
4:37,
out now.
paced by Anna Slager and Melissa Rowland.
In first
and
place
third,
in.
respectively, in the country for the 3,000
So we'll
meter
start from the
steeplechase.
bottom.
She's
Andrew
great
Swallow fouled out on all of his attempts
looking to click
for
off the
a disqualification.
73.74s.
Sam Maxwell of Middlebury in fourth with a 36.58. Ethan Wilkie with a 39.70. Liam Byrne of Bates with a 41.59. And Zach Sieb of Middlebury with the winning throw of 42.06. I believe we have the times out now for the 1500, and if I'm not mistaken, oh, that isn't going to be a qualifying time for Nate Lentz, but he smashes his PR by 5 seconds from 3:56.76 to 3:51.91 to put him at 22nd in the nation. Ryan Nealis in second with a 3:53.82. James McGaw of Middlebury actually pacing Evan Enslin there to get a 3:55.11. Evan Enslin does not break his PR, but he still gets a respectable fourth place with a 3:55.50. Tom Hanlon of WPI, 3:57.26. Brian Brooks of WPI, 3:59.16. Benjamin Steves of WPI with a 4:06. So our top seeded competitor missing the mark by almost 7 seconds. Steve Stromsky of UMass Dartmouth with a 4:02.13. Luke Lorenz with a 4:03.34, a PR for him. And Vincent Gardnier with a 4:13.92. Tim Lautenbach of Trinity, the second seeded competitor in this event, did not finish, or I don't even know if he showed up actually. So either way, we've got the women's 1500 very soon. Nine competitors in the women's 1500. The time to beat is a 4:36.89. Currently, the closest to that is top-seeded Tara Lowenson with a 4:37.70. She is 24th in the nation, the sophomore. Followed by Andrea Bolduc of Brandeis. Oh, actually, excuse me. Followed by Anna Slager of Tufts. Then Melissa Rowland of Tufts. Then we have Andrea Bolduc of Brandeis.
For women's triple jump.
Natalie Hatton
Ninth
of
place,
Brandeis.
Tyra Leash from Wheaton with a distance of 10:51. Eighth place, Cassie Brink.
Caitlin Pease of Middlebury, followed by Isabel Kaplazi of RPI. Greta Surek of Middlebury, and then Lucy Knowlton of Southern Maine. So that is your field of competitors for the next event. We now have, I believe, women's triple jump results.
I think I already read those.
Okay, they just announced them over the, yeah, oh, we did this a while ago.
Yeah, Dela Kaluuya with the win.
From WPI,
Men's triple jump has now,
and in first place,
no, just kidding, they're still
Adela
going.
Kaluuya
I thought they
from
had
Southern
finished, but they
Maine
hadn't.
with a distance
Men's
of
discus, I don't think I had read.
11:79.
Zach Sieb with the win 42.06. Liam Byrne in second.
Oh, I read those.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
11:79
Never mind.
would put
Sorry.
Kaluuya
I knew
in
field was
seventh
your
place
thing.
in the nation. Qualifying for
You know
nationals.
what? You can get
Congratulations.
men's triple jump when that finishes.
I think that's it, right? Men's triple jump is the only field.
I
event
believe that
now.
was the last field event, and it's still going on right now.
Yeah.
We won't be able to show it to you as the women's 1500 is just about to go, but I believe a Williams competitor just jumped. Tufts has the top 3 seeded competitors in this race. I'm just getting word now that actually Melissa Rowland and
they're off. Make sure to cheer for fellow Jumbo Tara Lowenson, being paced by her teammates Slager and Rowland.
so actually
Going for that sub 437.
the two competitors right now, two of the competitors, both Tufts runners are currently pacing their teammate Tara Lowenson, who has the 437.70 and is just under a minute off the qualifying time she needs. Followed by Caitlin Pease and Greta Surek.
Like I said before, Melissa and Anna, first and third respectively, in the national steeplechase rankings, looking to hit a rhythm of about 73, 74 seconds, or that sub 5 mile pace for Tara. 54 through 300.
Now, apologies on the time. We will have to read that out manually. But right now we've got a 1:04 as we complete the first turn of the second lap.
A little fast, low 70s, well on pace for that national standard.
We're hearing that the mile pace right now, or the lap pace right now, is currently a qualifier. So we'll see if Lowenson can keep this up. It's a good strategy, actually, to have your teammates pace you in order to get you into nationals. And so far, Lowenson is delivering, keeping that pace overall in first. Around the bend here, and Lowenson still in first, but Caitlin Pease is not far behind. The gap is beginning to widen as Brandeis's Andrea Bolduc has passed Greta Surek. And now I believe a 2:05 lap time on the second lap.
That's through 700. This will be their
Wow.
This will be the
Looks like that's going to be
a
Yeah.
225
800
800 time.
if I saw the line right. So they're well on pace. If they keep this up, Tara will have a great shot at qualifying for nationals.
So Lowenson, as we're hearing over the loudspeaker, is on pace to qualify for nationals, and she has widened the gap between herself and Caitlin Pease.
It'll come down to this last third of the
Looks like
race,
that's
though. It's
Caitlin
easy, you know.
Pease of Middlebury.
Done well so far,
No
but it's
man's
easy.
land.
It's
Ahead
a
of
lot
the
easier to
pace
do the
back,
first 2/3 than the last
Patience led off.
third if
About a K in the race.
you've lost some of
Tara
that.
starts to open
We'll
up.
see how Lowenson can do as the entire team is cheering her on.
And Tara Lowenson still in first. Both pacers have dropped out for Tufts, so Lowenson's going to have to do it alone. Followed
It's
by
a 3:20 with 400 to go.
Needs about a 76 to close to get that time of hers, which should be well within her wheelhouse.
Yeah, 76 is definitely
If she
doable.
closes well, you keep an eye out for a 7.
All right,
or
we're
a
just
4,
sticking around this bend right now as move back over
Probably
to
the
Lowenson
best.
all the way.
1500 performer for Tufts since Caitlin Tierney. and
Yeah,
Rainey
Lowenson is
Coteau.
just absolutely
years back.
pacing her
250 to go.
Middlebury
Let's cheer her on.
competitors right now. The lead is widening to almost, gotta say, about 50 meters at this point.
And
200 to
with
go,
200 to
358.
go, that's 3:58. Again, just looking for that sub 3, 4:37 was the seed time, but any Any improvement on that?
Yeah, and the Tufts fans, excuse me, the
She's
Tufts
showing that short
competitors, who
sprint
are also the
strength.
Tufts fans at this point, are now
Upper
running over to
days
the
of the
sideline to
200,
cheer
and
on
she opens
Lowenson.
up in the last
Right now,
100
a
at 1500 to
4:20.
Yeah, 4:20.
This could be an
as she
exciting
The last
enters-
100.
Yeah. Tara Lowenson needs a 4:36.81 to qualify. Just 5 seconds to go. 4:32, 4:33, 4:34, 4:35, 4:36, a high 4:36 for Tara Lowenson.
Great close from Tara Lowenson.
She is going to need a 4:36.89 to qualify, and I think she got it, Daniel.
Winning the race by several seconds over the Middlebury athletes.
We are going to eagerly await those results from Tara Lowenson. The two Middlebury competitors, Caitlin Pease and Greta Sarek, finishing in second and third. And I believe that was both Brandeis competitors finishing in fourth and fifth. But all eyes are on these 1,500 results. Daniel, how do you think it was that she was able to pace so effectively, even without the pacers? You know, she really just kept it. She really just kept it up the entire way.
400 meter
Yeah.
relay.
I mean, it's tough to do, but
All right, women's 1,500 meter run is out. Tara Lowenson qualifying for nationals with a 4:36.28, which places her not just in 19, but in 18th place. So good job to Tara Lowenson, her teammates helping her out there to get
officially 4:36.28
that qualifying
puts her
time.
18th in the country. We'll see how the results turn out this weekend, but right now she's in contention for a national qualifier.
Isabel
Congratulations,
Kaplazi
Tara
of
Lowenson.
RPI actually finishing in second with 4:42.66. Caitlin Pease of Middlebury,
There will be no
4:46.01.
women's 4x400 meter relay.
We just hear the announcement from the referees that there will be no 4x400 relay for the women.
yeah, that's there are only two listed that signed up, but a couple of scratches, and that's not a surprise. That's happened a couple times before here.
Next up at
You know, all these
6:20
runners
on the
are
track,
in
we
the
have the
relay are
men's
also competing in
5K.
probably multiple other
Up at 6:20.
events. So it'll be a bit of a break now as we have the 5K, just the long races left, the couple of 5Ks, the steeplechase, and finally the 10K coming up last.
Our top seed in the men's 5K, Henry Jackets from RPI with a time of 14:42.93.
All right, but I think that's gonna be it for me for
Currently
now.
33rd in
I
the
do have
country.
another engagement that I need to go to, but I will be back hopefully for the end. Hopefully, so I don't have to leave you here for the grueling 10K to end it.
We'll just have to wait and
But
see if anyone can break that
for now,
time.
thanks for watching. Will be a bit of a break before the 5Ks coming up at about 6:20. But yeah.
All right, thank you, Daniel, for hopping on, and I will also take a bit of a break. I believe the men's triple jump has also concluded, so we will get the results for you hopefully soon. I don't know if they're out yet. I believe the triple jump is finished. However, that is still being tabulated at the moment. We have a bit of a break until those men's 5,000 meters, a 7-minute break. So we will keep it right here on JumboCast.
15 runners. Morris and Love battle out in front. Zeke Fair right behind him. Jock falling behind a little bit, but still giving chase. Coming up with a K to go. Last K of the 5K. Let's see who's got the most gears. Love could join his teammate Carter in that 1430 club. It's been great to see that duo hit some breakthroughs this season, especially with Carter in that 10K. Looks like that's Morris winding up. Tiki Fair right behind him. The underdog from Suffolk. 12:19, picking up a little bit with 800 to go. They're going to need a real fast 800 to get in that 14:32, but it's not impossible. See if they can get a 2:10 in there for a humongous close. Ooh, for the upset. Siki Fair from Suffolk battling with Morris. Goes right past him, but Morris has a response. And they start winding it on Love with 600 to go. All three of them stride for stride. This is a great race. Morris getting out into lane 2. They've got to move around this Middlebury runner. Could affect the race. But Love asserts a little bit. Stays in front. Two move out past the Middlebury runner. Morris tries to make a move. Love says no. Lap to go. 13:27. Big close. It would take not out of the question to run 14:30 though. Throw a few 31s in there. Love has a great kick. Let's see what he's got. Put some distance on Morris. But Morris doesn't look like he's done quite yet. Cheeky Fair holding in there. Chase back is creeping up on Jock. Looks like Morris is reeling in a little bit. 2:25 to go. Who's it going to be? Love or Morris? Morris makes his move. 2 to go. 14:03. A sub 30 could land him a shot at the national championship. Does he have what it takes? 150 to go. Winding up his arms, making a huge move. Looking like a sprinter down the backstretch of Tyler Morris coming from Colby. Tyler Morris from Maine. Out in lane 3. Giving it the arms. 14:29. 30. 32. 42. 32 high for Morris. He'll be right in the bubble for nationals. Lucky for him, there's a lot of qualified distance runners who may opt out of the 5K, 10K, or 1500 5K doubles, and he'll have a real shot at the national championship as an outdoor track freshman from Colby, Maine.
Well, you just saw the end of the men's 500K. I wanted to keep that a bit silent of a race there, but I believe we still have one more competitor to go from Middlebury. We'll get to him in just a second. So I believe that was Douglas Rosen just crossing the finish line at the end there. Now we have the... Is there no women's 5K?
First top seed is Molly Fitzgibbons from Williams.
No women's 5K. So we just have a quick announcement here, as we'll try to read you the events for the men's 500. We actually have no women's 5K meter run. Don't believe we had any competitors written down for that anyways. However, we are going to go straight into the women's 3K steeplechase. Only 2 competitors in this one. It's going to be Molly Fitzgibbons of Williams with an 11:10.03 seed and Hannah Nelson of Tufts with an 11:54.04 seed.
Top 19 currently sits at 11:03.07. So we'll have to be
So for this event, actually, interestingly enough, Tufts actually has the top 3,000 meter steeplechase time. Melissa Rowland, the junior, hit a 10:39.90 back on May 15th. So less than a week ago. Anna Slager of Tufts also at a 10:44.50, which put her at 3rd. However, we only have 2 competitors right now. Oh, and we're just about to get underway over on the middle of the track here. The time to beat is 11:03.07. This will be Molly Fitzgibbons versus Hannah Nelson. They need 11:03 to take it.
Let's help them out, folks.
So right now, Fitzgibbons is pacing Nelson, the senior, over the steeple there.
First barrier looking smooth for both runners. Already got Foreman, both looking very strong.
A big gap has opened up between the two competitors. Second steeple cleared there. Look back at Nelson. She's able to make that.
And both runners coming up on the first water barrier.
Got the first water barrier for Fitzgibbons and Nelson, and a good first water barrier there for Fitzgibbons. Nelson going over the top, falls in. And now the next steeple, clearing it easily, is Fitzgibbons. Again, time to beat is 11:03.
Both runners still finding their stride. Let's see how they come out with the splits.
So far, 2:18 through almost 2 laps here for Fitzgibbons. She is absolutely moving right now on this steeplechase. Hard to keep up. Another good clear for her. And right now, Fitzgibbons is just put on the gas. Second water jump here for Fitzgibbons, and another good clear for her. We'll check back in on Hannah Nelson as she rounds the next water turn. Another great stride for Fitzgibbons.
Strong over those dry barriers.
And
Anna Nelson looking good over that wet barrier.
Anna Nelson clearing that. We've got Fitzgibbons now going to start lap number 3 with a 3:36 time. She has looked exceptional so far.
Both runners looking great over the dry barriers today, sticking on their pace.
Right
Let's
now
help
we've
them out.
got
Let's hope they can keep it up.
We've got Nelson clearing with a time of 3:58 for her lap. Over this steeple, you got to say Fitzgibbons has had excellent water jumps thus far, as Nelson on the other side on that straightaway clears the midway steeple. Here's another good stride for Fitzgibbons. .505 for her with 4 laps to go. Do you guys know what she's on pace for? This person? Fair enough.
Hannah Nelson coming through at 5:37 with just 4 laps to go.
Another good jump there for Nelson. Good water jump there again for Nelson.
Just for this race.
6:35 with 3 laps to go.
Fitzgibbons looking strong still over those barriers. And Nelson just coming through that wet barrier.
Oh my goodness, she fell over the steeplechase. Or the steeple, excuse me. Able to get back up though.
The official performances for the men's 5,000-meter run. All of a sudden,
Yeah.
18 runners, they were able
Fitzgibbons barreling over that steeple, but a great recovery. She's still going. I think that would put her out of the running for that qualifying time, though. We will see, though. There's still 2.5 laps to go.
Will Spolin, 14:49. Another Williams runner, John Lucy,
And
14:46.
actually, it looks like Fitzgibbons is going to bow out of the race.
Coming with no time
It looks like
14:38.
she is
Best Suffolk times. Second place, Jeffrey Love,
she is holding her arm. It looks like she's not going to be able to finish here, and that is unfortunate for Fitzgibbons as she was doing very well.
The winner is Tyler Morris, undefeated on the Tufts track.
And she's getting someone to come over to her.
Which will put him, I believe, at 18th or 19th in the country.
We will now pick up with Hannah Nelson. Hopefully Fitzgibbons is okay. Took a really hard fall there on the second to last steeplechase, or steeple she went over, excuse me. Nelson, deep jump in the water, but recovers.
As we near 2 laps to go for Nelson, the water barrier is looking tough, but she's still looking strong over that curve.
Hannah Nelson in potentially her final race as a member of the Tufts Jumbos is going to finish her 6th lap with a time of 8:55.
And it looks like Fitzgibbons has dropped out of the race. It's just Hannah Nelson now in it.
Hannah Nelson rounding the turn, goes over the steeple. Good job from her. That was the steeple that Fitzgibbons actually fell over earlier, 1 lap ago, to be exact. Nelson taking some stride jumps, gets over that steeple. She's still got 1.5 laps to go.
Nelson with 600 to go.
Nelson, this is the second to last water jump. She's handled them okay so far. We'll see how she does here. And jumps in feet first, gets out. You got to wonder how having those cold shoes really affects you during the race, but she seems to be doing fine.
Hannah Nelson still looking great over those dry barriers.
Hannah Nelson clearing the dry barrier. And now she is on her final lap.
Going into the bell lap. Let's give her a hand, folks.
Got the bell lap on deck for Hannah Nelson. 10:34 with 1 lap to go. Over that final steeple on the right side, she's got 3 jumps to go before she finishes her final race with a victory, as Fitzgibbons dropped out 2 laps ago due to a hard fall on the right side off a steeple. And now she approaches the final water jump.
Hannah Nelson coming into the final water barrier.
Nelson getting some cheers from the crowd. Excitedly jumps over that barrier, and she's got 1 more steeple to go. 100 to go for Hannah Nelson. Clears that dry barrier easily.
It's all smooth from here.
Hannah Nelson going to finish with a time of 12:07. And that is the end of the women's 300-meter steeplechase. Nelson winning the race by virtue of finishing. Is it a men's 300-meter steeplechase now? Yeah. Up next, it looks like we're going to have the men's 300-meter steeplechase in just a bit. We'll see over there, they're readjusting the water barriers. We'll readjust our camera for you. And we will be right back. So we are about to have the men's 300-meter steeplechase. We have 3 competitors for you. Johnny Capobianco, top seed, followed by Peter Horvath of Tufts and Harry Steinberg of Tufts. Capobianco of the RPI Engineers. And the time that they want to beat is a 9:17.98 for 17th.
Oh yeah. But it's, I mean, it's just because he's not passionate. Like Pete talks about his writing classes. That's so much more than he does his competition. I hope he finds. I hope he like finds a way to. I hope so too. And he's good too. Like I don't know if I can write his stuff because I don't really know. He's a crazy guy. He's like you can tell by the way he talks. He thinks about things. But I talked to people in his classes and they were all like, "Oh yeah, he's the best writer so far." He's a wizard. Grammarly? I use Grammarly. I have it. I realized I didn't even have it on my computer. I realized the name for it like all of college. And I was so name for it? I'll never pay for it. I just have like the old plugin for it. It was really embarrassing when I had to return it. Because I got it for like a month for my internship and then I hated it.
The competitors are about to be set here at Ellis Oval. And they are off.
This race could be the last race of their career, so let's see if they can make it count. Similar to our tough seniors who I was just talking about, Capobianco is also having a breakthrough season in a 3,000-meter steeplechase, coming in with a PR of 9:44. So the 3 of them, if they work together, push each other hard enough, they all have a real outside shot of hitting that 9:17 qualifier later this race.
Of course, these 3 trying to hit that 9:17 qualifier. Right now, of course, it's Peter Horvath, Capobianco in the red. And as they go over the first steeplechase, of course, Horvath, Steinberg, and Capobianco.
Steinberg and Horvath are right there, both having PRs of about 15:10 throughout their tenure at Tufts. And it looks like that's Horvath with the long hair leading through the first couple of barriers.
Peter Horvath, you'll be able to identify him by the long hair he's got. Of course, Harry Steinberg got his up in a bun. His red hair, and all 3 are probably going to try to pace each other as they try to finish up this second lap. Of course, 9:17.98 after the first water jump. Good from all 3. And Steinberg coming out strong here. All 3 with an excellent jump.
Clean hurdle from Steinberg over that barrier.
Chance of Let's Go Harry coming out. These 3 are probably just going to be trading the lead off for a good part of this race.
Looks like it's going to be a 3-man race through and through, unlike the last race. It'll be exciting to see how they deal with changing the leads and working together.
Over are Steinberg, Horvath, and Capobianco. Right now, they are moving. Up and over for those 3. Great water jump from all 3. They are really sticking together as they finish up this third lap. all three being seniors, all three incredibly talented in the steeplechase. It looks like Horvath is falling a little bit behind, is going to have to burn a little bit of that energy to stay with the pack as we enter lap number 4, excuse me. And now Johnny Capobianco has taken the lead over Steinberg and Horvath. Over this next steeplechase, it's Capobianco. A bit of a stumble there from Horvath, but he recovers. Losing a bit more steam, though. Got to make sure he keeps it up to stay with the pack. Water jump next. And Capobianco is just rolling over that. Horvath falling a little further behind. Had to help himself over the steeple. And now the competitors are beginning to separate themselves. It's Capobianco with a good lead, followed by Steinberg, then Horvath. Oh my goodness, Steinberg has fallen over the steeple. He's still going to stay up. That's the second time we've seen a competitor fall over that exact steeple. And Steinberg is going to fall behind Horvath. That was a rough fall. Hopefully he's okay. At around this point in the race, this is when the Williams competitor, whose name is escaping me, dropped out. It looks like Steinberg in his senior race does not want to do the same. Hopping over there is Capobianco, and now he's put a sizable lead on Horvath and Steinberg. Capobianco, the highest seeded runner in this race, making good on that promise. And he may, there we go. The other two runners have cleared, but there is once again a sizable lead put in place by Capobianco. Finishing that lap at 5:35. See the other two Tufts runners jumping over. But it's all Capobianco right now. We'll try to put in perspective the distance between the runners now, that pack being so tight so early. As we zoom out here, you now can see the distance between Capobianco, Horvath, and Steinberg. Capobianco over that water jump.
Clean water barrier, picks himself up well with that smooth cadence. Moving fast over these last couple laps. He's going to coming up on a little under 800 to go as he crosses the finish line.
Just around 900 meters to go for Johnny Capobianco. Going to finish this lap at 6:51. Question is, can he beat that time of 9:17.98? As you see, Horvath finishes at 7 minutes flat. And off of your screen right now, Steinberg with a 7:05. Capobianco has used his stamina wisely so far in today's race. Very experienced steeplechase runner. And now he is headed into the second to last water barrier of the day.
The 25:05 8K runner is showing that cross-country strength as he hits the cross-country event on the track, the 3K steeplechase.
Just hearing over the loudspeaker that
100 meters if he's on pace to break that PR 9:17.98.
Capobianco is actually a 25:05 8K runner, so is very familiar with how to do distance. And he has just opened up an almost 100-meter lead. 8:09. Second. Now he's on the final lap here. The bell has rung. Horvath crosses at 8:19.
Capobianco closes hard. He really could find himself in that mid-9-10 range.
Steinberg is going to cross at 8:30. Only 3 more steeples for Johnny Capobianco to clear. 2 more.
Tufts Jumbos. Let's get that track a little louder for our seniors. Peter Horvath, Harry Steinberg, making a huge effort.
Horvath clears the second to last steeple. Steinberg a bit behind him. Clearing that water jump is Capobianco. He's got 9:07 to go. Goes over that steeple. He's going to need, he's not going to qualify, but he's going to run hard for that PR. He's got about 5 seconds to make it, and he's going to get the PR. Beats his time by a second. And now Peter Horvath. Is he going to get the PR? And he just misses it. Maybe he got the PR. Steinberg with a 9:44 is not going to make the PR. But it's a great time for him, especially after falling almost 5 laps ago. And that is the conclusion of the 3K steeplechase, which means we have one more event to go, the women's 10,000-meter run. There will be no men's 10,000. And we will see the competitors line up. Steinberg is on the ground rolling in pain, but it looks like he's going to get up. That may have just been rolling in general.
Michelle Murray, RPI, 42.59, our second seed, and then Laura Klang, RPI, our teammate, coming in with no time. That will go off at 7:15.
We appreciate you all sticking with us through, looks like we've hit the 5-hour mark today on the final JumboCast stream of the year. Apologies on that. Missed the start of the race with the clock there. However, just imagine that the times you're seeing right now are... Right now we're at about 30 seconds, so do the mental math in your head, I guess. Once again, apologies for that. But we only have 3 competitors in this race so far. It appears 2 from Middlebury and... not mistaken, one from either RPI or Wesleyan. Get those names to you in a second. Of course, this is going to be 24 grueling laps for these competitors. So we've got 2 RPI competitors and 1 from Wesleyan. So that's Emma Tropiani in the red, as you can see in the middle of the pack. She is paced by Laura Klang and Michelle Murray and Laura Klang, yes. And it appears the top time of Emma Tropiani is 37:12.96. Michelle Murray has a 42:59.17, and Laura Klang does not have a registered time. Maybe she is pacing? Not exactly sure, but we're going to find out. The commentary will be a little sparse, as don't know how much I can talk about here with 23 laps to go.
I think I got paid through yesterday breakfast. Okay, so you need it. Yesterday, dinner yesterday.
So right now the runners are 1, 2, 3. Tropiani of Wesleyan in first, followed by Murray in second and Klang in third. .431 lap time for the both of them. You wonder at which point they will begin to separate from each other. So just quickly checking the time that these runners are trying to beat is a 36:46:92.
I'm looking forward to it. Next year, make it happen. Train hard. I made a plan with Schmitty about how we're gonna go across the cross country. He's gonna like target my track meet. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait to see you racing again. Thank you. All right, see you there. Thanks for everything. You know, you've been.
19 laps to go. So inside the booth, we had some goodbyes between coach and some of the players, or some of the runners on the track. Actually, some of the college runners were taking a picture because, got a lot of time. It seems that essentially all the teams here are heading out. I assume besides Wesleyan and RPI, although I do believe that the Wesleyan runner is one of the only people from her school here. RPI, of course, had a couple more competitors, but Colby seems to be heading out, finishing their season, as I believe Tufts is also heading out. 18 laps to go, about a 10:25. We're about a third of the way, actually about a fourth of the way through the race, based on seating times. As Colby has left, actually, we'll be able to see that left corner of the track. The two RPI runners are beginning to gain some distance on our top seed here from Wesleyan. At this point, we can probably announce the results of the men's and women's 300-meter steeplechase. For the men, it's Johnny Capobianco with a PR of 9:23.13. Peter Horvath with a slight PR of 99 minutes 35 seconds 82.82, and Harry Steinberg 8 seconds off his PR, but considering he barreled over one of those steeples, it's not too bad a result overall. As the runners come on out into, well, they've got about 16 laps to go here, so I believe either lap 8 or 9 we're on at this point in Ellis Oval. For the women's 300-meter steeplechase, unfortunately, Molly Fitzgibbons did not finish. Hannah Nelson finishing with a time of 12:07.44, about 13 seconds off her PR. And so we are still on our final event of the day, the women's 10K, which Emma Trappiani, the top seed here, is going to actually, we'll go over to her. I believe Emma Trappiani is going to bow out of the race here as we see her. Not sure what exactly happened, but she is walking out, has decided to tap out of the race. I guess, honestly, at this point, if you're trying to qualify and, you know, there's 15 laps to go, there's not much of a point in still running. But the two RPI runners, Murray and Klang, are still going, as Trappiani receives a hug over in the middle of the field. So if you're wondering what Tufts events are left on the sports calendar, I believe softball plays Babson tomorrow, and then baseball plays on Sunday. Can't exactly remember the opponent. It might be also Babson. And, of course, look on the calendar this week for an exciting showdown for the men's and women's lacrosse. Women's in the Final Four and men's in the Elite Eight. Men's and women's lacrosse have been outstanding this season. Murray and Klang getting some adulations from the small crowd of 4 of RPI down there near the side of the field. As you can come around the bend, you'll see Trappiani, the center of the field. Of course, last lap she bowed out of the race. Klang and Murray still going. for identification purposes, the woman with the red bow in her hair is Klang, and Murray right now does not have a bow, and she is currently leading. These two, honestly, providing a good pacing for each other. You know, both teammates, both probably run this a lot of times before in practice. And they are the last ones this season to run on the Ellis Oval here at Tufts University. Looks like Klang has pulled ahead of Murray. Right now we've got, they're going to finish that lap at 17:44. 12 laps to go. And honestly, they're making pretty good time. And about halfway through, imagine that potentially, if they're able to speed up, a finish of around 37 or so could be in the cards for these runners. I mean, they've been training all year for this kind of moment to qualify for nationals. Of course, once again, needing that time of 36:48:96 or something of that nature. Yes, it is 36:46:92, so close enough here. Coming into 12 laps to go. Got a time of 19:09 for these two. Keeping very close together. Klang with a time of no time, or seed time of no time, and we have Murray with a seed time of 42 minutes, I believe. Just passing the 20-minute mark in this women's 10K. At this point, I think the only group left are the RPI faithful. Right now, a time of 20:52 for Murray and Klang. Got someone out there, presumably maybe the RPI coach or teammate or assistant coach, cheering them on, doing his rounds. Good stuff to him. Time of 22:04 for Klang and Murray as they enter single-digit laps to go. These two women now even. Klang has passed Murray. Time of 23:32, 8 laps to go for, 9 laps to go for Klang and Murray. Lap time of around 25, 8 laps to go for Klang and Murray. Murray now actually taking probably the biggest lead so far of the 10K on Klang. Got about 5 meters of distance between them, and it is widening by the second. Just to remind you, they just last lap were together, which this point makes me think that they now are just going at their own pace. Here's Murray, followed by Klang. We'll try to keep both of them in frame for as long as we can. Lap time, or full time of 26:35 for Murray. About 10 seconds after that for Klang. Looks like Klang is trying to accelerate a little bit. 6 laps to go. 27:59 for Klang, about 12 seconds faster for Murray. Overall, even though this deficit seems quite large, this, honestly, for these two runners is not that far apart in terms of the grand scheme of things. With 5 laps to go, 5.5 laps to go, I would expect the lead to widen a little bit on Murray's part. However, Klang is clearly giving it her all right now. Does not appear that they will make the qualifying 36:46:92 that they would need to, if all things stayed the same, reach D3 Nationals in North Carolina. That is a time of 29:23 for Murray and 29:29 for Klang. So only 6 seconds behind right now is Klang. However, the gap is widening further between the two runners. Michelle Murray about to be in a position with 4 laps to go. Laura Klang about 10 seconds behind her. 30:50 with 4 laps to go for Michelle Murray. Laura Klang 11 seconds behind that. The gap is continuing to widen. As we can see, after this lap, we will exclusively train the camera on Michelle Murray. But for now, we'll keep both of them in the picture. Michelle Murray's lead is growing. Michelle Murray with 3 laps to go. Going to cross that lap line at 32:17. Laura Klang is now 15 seconds behind her. So a 4-second differential from the last lap with 3 laps to go. Laura Klang, a senior from Westchester, Pennsylvania. Last year in the indoor, she competed in the mile, the 3,000, and the 5,000. She was an all-region in the 5,000. Michelle Murray from Greenlawn, New York, also a senior. So this most likely is one of the final races either of them will race. Yes, according to the RPI schedule, this is the final race for Murray and Klang. Klang last season also ran the mile, the 3,000, and the 5,000 in the indoor. The outdoor in 2019, her personal best was a 40:05:87. Michelle Murray actually is going to get quite close to that qualifying time of 36:46:92. She's got a 35.12, which I think it would be tough, but she'd have to run about this 400 in about a minute and a half to make nationals, which it seems like an incredibly tall order considering she's just run 24 other laps, but we've seen stranger things. Klang is about now 30 seconds behind Murray. And now on the clock, we have hit 36 minutes. She's going to need to go 45. She's going to have to finish this in 45 seconds to make nationals. It's not entirely out of the question. She's bringing up a good pace. She could do this. She's got about 26 seconds to finish the last 100. Michelle Murray, 36:30. And Michelle Murray smashes her personal best of 42 minutes and qualifies, if everything holds, for nationals. What a performance by Michelle Murray. And almost right behind her is Laura Klang. She is going to hustle. Her coach cheering her on. Can she get a 37? And she does, a 36:59. Incredible race from both Murray and Klang. They paced each other the whole way through. And you know what? I didn't think it, but this 10,000 meters ended in an exciting fashion. Michelle Murray with a qualifying time of 36:40. Incredible stuff. Of course, Laura Klang with a sub 37 and many, with about 15 laps to go. With about 15 laps to go, excuse me. We're going to check the name. Emma Troppiani from Wesleyan bowed out. She had a personal best of 37:21, and that was just smashed by Murray and Klang. They're turning off the clock here at Ellis Oval, and you know what? It's getting pretty late. It is about 7:50 here in the Eastern Time Zone in beautiful Medford, Massachusetts, and that will do it for me and for my partner Daniel Mahoney and for the JumboCast season. So for all of us at JumboCast, Thank you so much for sticking in, and we will see you next year.